Yo, 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 what is going on? Hopefully, the audio is good. Nathan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you too. Great, great. So, FIFA night, FIFA 24. Antonio's going to be joining us in a second. Maybe we'll have other people joining us a little bit later. But we kept people waiting in chat. Let's go to chat. 12 a.m. stream. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're East Coast. I get you. Nice. Amir, what's up? How you doing? Kimberini, what's up? What's up? Fucking wish I could join, but it's 7 a.m. All right. Other side of the planet. We need another stream right after the game. Yeah, I'm planning to do. Yeah. Not a single player was bought for more than 20 million this summer. Forza Furlani. Yeah, definitely a topic.
And Kone. Don't forget, Kone is a Roma player now.
Yeah, for sure. We'll talk about that as well. Kone, the market. Uh, let's hear it from the high quality players we've signed. Here comes that second star. So yeah, the market. Let's get straight into it. I think overall underwhelming, but
That's an understatement.
also, I mean, you live in two worlds. Either your standards are the classical Milan standards, or your standards are, played it to maybe survive top four, maybe you can win it. If that's how you want to live Milan, if you want to treat Milan as if Milan is Atalanta, maybe you can look at this market and be happy for that. But if you want to live Milan the way I like to live Milan, the way I've always lived Milan, and I'll always be faithful to that Milan because that's the Milan that really made history, and that's the Milan that matters right now forever. I think it was a pretty underwhelming market at the end of the day. Um, uh, what about you? Generally speaking, then we'll talk about players.
Generally speaking, this was very poor. Um, we didn't actually make any sort of improvements to the squad, and
You don't think so?
no, I really don't think so. Um, Morata,
What?
as of right now, is less than Giroud because Giroud was actually able to play. Um,
Okay, go ahead, and then I will ask you questions because I'm curious.
yeah, I mean, we didn't get a CDM, which, I mean,
We didn't, or we did.
we did not.
What about Silvano Voss? You don't consider him a CDM?
First of all, he is going to be going to the Primavera. And again, even if like he's not going to be ready for the first team, if you can't break into this Ajax, and this is literally one of the worst Ajax I've ever seen, if you can't break into that team, bro, you ain't breaking into Milan. Like I don't. That's just the only other way to say it. Like I can't sugarcoat it or anything.
No, I mean it's a reality. You're not sugarcoating it. You're being quite honest about it. Yeah, you're not saying anything controversial.
Yeah, like, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope he can develop and he can be very good and helpful.
Yeah,
But
of course. That's
bro, like this ain't it, man. Like I,
yeah.
I don't think these guys understand the importance of an actual CDM in the team, and not just like because we play a 4-2-3-1. Just in general, a person who's like an actual designated ball winner, like his primary job is to, win the ball back and basically start the playoff because he wins the ball and he's getting it to someone who's more skilled or advanced. We don't have anyone like that. And
Yeah.
we're on the verge of getting rid of Benacer, who has been awful lately. But he's the only true ball winner.
And I mean, I don't know about Fofana. Maybe Fofana is going to be a player that can win the balls in the middle. Honestly,
Yeah,
I, I
we'll see.
I haven't paid much attention to him, at Monaco or at France. I can only go by the little pieces of information that I have, watching highlights, looking at his stats. But there are things that we're going to find out. There's certain things that are beyond stats and data, and that's what we're going to find out.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, again, Fofana, from what I've seen, he's in the same mold as Loftus Cheek, Reinders, and
Yeah,
Musa.
that's
He's a box to box. He's not like we had Tonali, Kessie, and Benacer. Those guys are ball winners. Tough, tanky, can run for the entire game on both sides of
right.
the field
Exactly.
and be positioned. And that's the other thing too. Like you can have a lot of stamina and you can be strong, but if your tactical IQ is just really poor, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter
Yep.
what your attributes are. You're just not
Right.
going to be, you're just not going to be in it. So
Yeah, you're 100% correct.
Tonali, Kessie, and Benacer,
They were in it.
they were in it. Like their IQ is
Yep.
top notch. Like
Yep. They had. They
so,
were like the best of the league. That was the
yeah,
best of the league.
exactly, and
Yep.
it showed.
Yep.
So like I just Kone and is just not. I do not believe he's at that level. Yes, he played for France or whatever. Or not
Kone.
Kone, Fofana. Sorry, Fofana.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
Fofana. He played for France, but let's be honest, it's fucking France. Like their team has a superstar in every position. So
Right. Which to me would say that he's good. Right. Wouldn't say that he's good.
not necessarily, because if you really look at it, France's biggest problem is when they don't have the ball. And France has won a World Cup, and since then, I mean, yeah, they made it to the finals of a World Cup, but let's be honest, Argentina let France back into the game. Argentina dominated France's
Okay.
midfield that
But,
entire
but
game.
regardless, I mean, we're still talking about a pretty high level national team. So listen,
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I honestly don't know. I don't know. We'll see because he might. If he's a guy that can. The thing sometimes you also need a player that does it right, and the other players see how he's doing it, and then they kind of get it too. So if Fofana can do that, you
but
know,
see, the thing is, who's Fofana going to learn from? If Benacer leaves, who is going to say, "Look, in Italy, it ain't like playing in Germany or in France. You gotta you
right,
need to be aware." Like if
and that's the
Benacer's gone,
thing.
who's going to show him?
No, but that's the problem. That Italy is another level, dude. Like you gotta be fucking on it. If you want to be tactically, if you want to be like on top of the other teams, yeah, you got to be really good. Like, there's no other doubt about it.
Yeah,
Especially if that's your first season. Your first season, and you are like already on top of the league. Is Fofana that guy?
yeah, and see, that's that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I was talking about in France. France is just a fucking super team, but Argentina showed like Argentina for that game dominated France. They dominated them. That was Argentina's game to lose the entire time, and they almost lost it. They almost did. Outside of that, man.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about Argentina the final?
Yeah, the final, and because
Okay, I didn't see the final. I didn't watch the
oh
final, so I'm
well,
not sure
yeah,
what happened.
Argentina was definitely the dominant team, and then when you look at the Euros, like you can see the deficiencies. Like it's very plain to see.
Yeah, I feel like right now the way I see France is that on the ball, there's
They're
not much
phenomenal.
creativity. You think they're phenomenal? I don't think
On the
so.
ball, I mean,
No.
I won't say. I'll say they're
In the
very
midfield,
efficient.
I mean, I think they have They have attack. Their attacking players are very creative. But the
Right.
midfield on the ball, if you compare it to when Pogba was in the team,
I should
Pogba,
have specified
Kante,
then.
yeah, when Pogba, Kante was in that team, you had genius in the midfield. Now you don't have that anymore. You don't have
Yeah,
that,
I
and
should have
so
specified.
I think that the level of the midfielders of France has gone down in compared to the previous generation.
Yeah. But we can go on from Fofana. I don't want to spend too much time on that. He's only played one game, so we got to see. Everyone else has been shit though. Um, I think someone mentioned, us not getting Xerxes. I mean that was just
Oh man.
embarrassing. Like it's one thing to just get outbid by somebody, but I mean these owners are literally dragging our name through the mud. Like we are embarrassing.
Yeah, the way they operate is just not really exciting for the traditional AC Milan fan. It would be exciting. Honestly, this is what I'm saying. Like, if we were Atalanta, bro, we would be. This would be incredible, man. If we were Atalanta, Atalanta fans, they'd be rejoicing. But because we live in a different reality when it comes to levels of what our team represents, this feels like an insult to what Milan should be.
Yeah, this is true. Like the level of expectations and pressure is obviously a lot higher. But I mean, for us, like, man, I think it's even worse because Maldini brought us back, and then now
Yeah,
we're just going back down. Like we literally could taste it. Like we were right there
yeah,
to
exactly. Yeah, that's
finally
right.
waking up, and then now we're back down. Rabio, I
That
don't want Rabio. I do not want that guy.
But that's what was happening with Maldini. That DNA was coming back. That aura, like that aura that Milan, like Maldini brought back that aura. And right now, I mean, what is it that they're even trying to do?
Yeah,
They need to find a way to fucking give out aura.
it's not gonna happen because Rafik just pointed out. He pointed something out that's really good too. He said, "I'm not sure if Fonseca can manage or motivate this team." And we've seen in these opening games, Leao's unmotivated. Teo is a complete
Yeah,
shadow of himself. Uh, yeah, that's a good thing that you pointed out there, Rafik. The team looks very unmotivated.
and yeah, for sure. And Antonio, what's up, bro? Are you here?
Yo. What's up?
Yo, what up? What up? What up? No, I wanted to answer that. I think the summer is always like this. Like Theo Hernandez, he didn't really want to stay. He wanted to go. Benacer wants to go. Leao, I don't know what Leao really wants. It's hard to tell what. But then once the market is closed and the season starts going, I think they're gonna all get back into the swing of things. I think
I
so.
don't know, man, because I just the motivation. I don't know how they're gonna get their motivation back if they're not winning games. Like I just don't see how we're
They
gonna do
gotta
it
work
this year.
hard. They have to work hard.
Come on,
Um,
Liao is the least hard worker we have on the team, and
yeah,
he's our go-to person. Like just think about that. Our go-to person is the
yeah.
one who works the least. Like so, what? You're pretty much fucked. Like honestly, the best signing that we've done so far since Redbird came is Pulisic. Because if we didn't have Pulisic, oh man, fuck, we would have been in like 10th place last year.
Yo, Captain America, bro.
But and
Captain America to the rescue.
bro, he's the face of Milan, bro. Like
Yeah, he
Leao
took
doesn't
over
care.
Milan.
He doesn't care. Like what
Yeah,
the fuck? Leao doesn't care that Leao is our golden child.
but listen. I do think that these things don't just happen randomly. I mean, I really think that from the outside, it seemed like the way that the management prepared the whole summer preparation, it was a complete mismanagement.
Oh yeah,
And
for sure.
the whole technical system now is completely off. The coach does not know exactly who's going to play where. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what to tell the players. The players are not fit. These players, they don't know what's going on. This is and Lao is suffering from that. But this is not Lao's fault. Lao is not paid to figure that stuff out. Lao is paid to go there and be Lao and score goals. But the whole management in the way you prepare into the season, that's management. They are supposed to manage the preparation, and I think anybody with eyes can tell that this summer preparation was really mismanaged.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's been mismanaged the moment Redbird took over. I mean, we remember the interview, and the guy Jerry literally said he did something that he's never done before, and that's not do anything in the market for the first year. Like the guy literally admitted to fucking sabotaging the fucking team. So this
Yeah,
entire
that's a weak
time
move.
has
That's a
been
weak move.
mismanagement.
No, that's 100% correct. You're 100% right about that. Yo,
So
Antonio, what's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you guys?
Yeah, join the team.
I'm not gonna play.
Why not?
are you drunk?
I don't want to stay up that late. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's only 12:20. Get your ass on.
No, but I
Stop
gotta
being
start.
Play a few
stop being
games,
pussy.
dude. What are you
Stop
talking
being a
about?
pussy and
Dude?
play a few games.
Are you
I don't want
crazy,
to go to
dude?
bed too late. I want to talk football.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, well, Nathan, just let's go, man.
And then then we get Royale, which I mean,
You know what?
Jesus
Fine.
Christ.
I'll play a game. Give me a second.
Oh, there you go. Come on.
Yeah,
Buddy.
Because
bravo,
I
Antonio,
forgot that I want to
bravo.
play with the Maldini build.
Oh, you want to play defense?
Yeah, I'll play Maldini.
All right, go for it. Uh, I don't trust Fonseca. I predict we lose 3-1. Wow.
Yeah, I don't see how we beat Lazio unless Lazio have a Lazio moment and just fucking collapse.
I mean,
Which is
I
also
don't know where
possible.
Lazio is. Like Lazio lost against Udinese over last game. They won the first game, they lost the second one. So it's like a fifth. I don't really know. I haven't followed Lazio, so maybe Lazio is in a worse condition than we are. For all I know, I honestly don't
All
know.
right, and that's why I said Lazio could pull a Lazio and we'll crush them like 4-0. Then everyone will be singing "Kumbaya" and think everything's
Uh,
okay.
yeah, of course. How do you
We're
see
gonna
the game
lose.
tomorrow?
I'm predicting a 3-0 defeat tomorrow.
Really? So you have no faith at all in
Yeah,
tomorrow's
Roy, can you turn off
game?
this annoying music? Like, what is this?
You don't like it? All right.
I just can't. I can't hear you guys talk.
Is it that loud?
Turn it down a little bit. Like,
I'll tell you. I'll tell you that. No, but
there's so
so
much I
well,
have to
yeah.
talk about.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so the fact that here's my thing about the lineup today. First of all, I think we're gonna get killed. Now, Theo should be blamed because he didn't have a good game, but of course it's a collective issue. But
Hold on,
the one
hold on,
thing that
Antonio. He
yeah,
literally
just
didn't
started.
bother to
I
jog
just
back.
started talking. Oh my god,
Yeah,
what's going on?
Antonio. Teo, quite literally felt like he did not need to run back and defend.
Agreed. But again, when you have a coach that wants to push you all the way up the field and you want to play with a line all the way up, and he keeps saying he wants him to attack, I also wonder if some of the instructions were very unclear. But of course he could have run back. I agree. But I don't agree with benching these players because the one thing that Pioli did a really good job of was that at least there wasn't really major drama. These guys are threatening to ruin the chemistry in this team.
Wait. Who said they're benching the? You think those reports are real? That they're benching Theo, Leao,
Do you don't think
and
so?
No, bro.
No way.
Fonseca, he can't
That's
afford that, bro. He can't afford that.
dude. That's no. There's no. If they do that, that means that the team is gone. That means that it's over. That means that it's unplugged. If tomorrow Hernandez and Leao are on the bench because they're being castigated, that means that the team is unplugged. That's
That
Yeah,
it.
would
well,
be
that's what people are
Game
saying.
wild.
over.
But on the other hand, maybe these players need to be, maybe their position needs to be, not cemented. I mean, you do, after all, have to earn your fucking check. So if you
Now
don't
you do
earn
that
it,
now,
well, fuck.
but there's
If they continue to play like this, do you make changes early or do you make changes when it's too late?
you certainly don't do it when there's right at the beginning of a season. In
Right,
theory, you shouldn't, and you
right.
shouldn't.
You
Yeah,
shouldn't. But the problem is
right.
Fonseca does not have that much time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it really all goes back to these guys knew what kind of football they wanted to play, and they organized the summer. The priority for the summer was to have all the players in the U.S. to do the interviews, to do the photos, to do the tournament, and really work on the branding and tie America to Milan. So the summer was really used for that. And then the way they paid players, they didn't they prioritized the price of the player rather than the urgency to get the player in order to start the season strong. They
Yeah.
prioritized the monetary aspect. So they just set up Fonseca in a way. They kind of set him up to fail. Um, he
Yeah,
has to now recover. He has to now recover.
Well, and Antonio brought up a good point too. Um, he said Antonio basically mentioned that there was a lot of confusion, and I mean Musa literally said that in his interview. Like he said, he didn't know whether or not he needed to attack or defend.
yeah, and here's the thing, like, but you can say whatever you want. I'm an optimist, but this coach, like from the moment we got him, it just shocked me because listen, I don't think he's an awful coach, but he's not. He's got no proof to be ready for this type of caliber of team. Like you said, the preparation was awful, and the one thing I really don't like about him is he gives me like loser vibes. Like I'm sorry, but he's a nice guy and all, but he kind of already was making excuses, and also every time we concede a goal, it's like he looks like the game is lost already. Like what we don't have, it's no personality. Like and you can't win like that. Um, I I'm sure we're gonna do our prediction stream soon, which I want to be a part of. But I don't want to make the predictions or anything, but I really am extremely scared. Like I really at this point, I just want us to get Sadi and play 4-3-3.
Oh my, Saturday was amazing. Oh my
I want
God.
Sadi. Like, let's end the misery. He got the best out of
Whew.
Loftus Cheek and Chelsea. He won the Europa League there. He
Saturday
plays
would be
attacking
incredible for
football.
each other.
And he wants to go to Milan. We never even
He
approached him.
wanted to go to me. He was like surprised. He was like, dude, I was so surprised. It almost he was crying almost. I was so surprised that Milan didn't ask me to be their coach in the summer. He said it all summer. He couldn't believe it. He said in the summer that he felt like he deserved it.
Yeah,
Like
but
he was.
he's Italian, so these
Yeah,
guys don't want anything to do with Italians.
yeah. What is
Like
up with that?
it's just obvious at this
They
point.
didn't even
God damn.
they didn't even interview an Italian coach. It's crazy.
Like,
It's like what the hell?
yeah, it's pretty obvious at this point. Like these guys want absolutely nothing to do
Let
with
me. Yeah.
Italians.
Can I say this though? Let me give an honest take about the Mercato. There are.
Mhm.
I'll be honest. Abraham, I do like because I think he's a good opportunity. Now, I think that it's risky with him and Morata because they're both like one of them's older, one of them gets injured a lot, and Morata is injured now.
What the
So
fuck?
it's like, yes, I would have rather spent more money, got a player, maybe even try to get Ozzy man. I mean, they look like the here's what happened. The Saudi club bid like what 80 million for him, and it was accepted, but Osimhen didn't accept them, and now he's stuck at Chelsea or he's stuck at Napoli. So
Napoli.
with him, there was if we had just put a lot of money in for him, like Roma outspent us this mercato, and they're not even in the Champions League. I think we spent like 70 something million total. We spent less than 100 million, and that's not even the net spend. That's the gross spend. So it's like, what the hell? Like, spend some money and get a striker. But anyways, I don't dislike Abraham. I think he's a good opportunity. But I like Pavlovic. I like Fofana. Um, Emerson Real is might as well like. I'm sorry, but that is ridiculous. I like Silvano Voss because he is. You can say what you want about him for the Futuro, whatever, but this guy he's been looked at as one of the best young midfielders. I mean, and he's got really good. I like the way he controls the ball. And he looks
According
like
to
he's a good
who?
player. Well, Atletico Madrid and other top clubs, they tried getting him, but Ajax wasn't ready to get rid of him. But the thing is, the only thing about him is that he has this like sort of a weird attitude. I heard. People say he's like super competitive, but he can be a little bit of a hothead. But he wanted to he didn't want to renew his contract, and Ajax didn't really have a choice. So
But
and the agent was
do,
forcing him out. But I've other clubs have wanted him. Like I've heard about him before. Like he's been on a lot of youth lists to look out for. So I think you never know, but he looks decent to me.
see,
I
and
I do like the signing,
I
but
told Roy, I get what you're saying, I really do. But if you follow Ajax as much as I follow Ajax, you would understand that if he was really built like that, Ajax would have been playing him. And we know Ajax is
so
fantastic at developing young players. So the fact that he's not able to break into this Ajax team, which is arguably one of the worst Ajax teams in history.
So I follow Ajax, by the way, and I know they're not doing that good. I know he played in the Europa League and scored last season, and I know that he got some minutes. He was primarily on the youth team, that's true, and he wasn't starting for Ajax. I would respond and say that there are a lot of 19, 20-year-old players that don't get any much minutes on European teams. Like you could argue that even players on Milan's team right now should be getting more minutes, but they don't play. Yeah, Ajax isn't that good. Sure, I don't know exactly why he wasn't getting minutes. You could say that maybe isn't that fantastic or whatever. But I like what I'm seeing from him. I think he's ball control in that position. It's kind of hard to find a young player that's composed. He looks pretty composed. I don't know how good he'll become if he'll reach potential, but I like his technical skills and he's shown some good stuff. But anyways, so the thing is this: he's for the Futuro anyways mainly. So it's it can't hurt to get interesting young players. I like the Futuro, but it's that's all they were thinking about was that in marketing. It's we have an actual first team. We need a manager
So
that wins
how old
games.
is he? How old is he?
I think he's 19
He's
or
19.
20, something like
He's
that.
19. 19.
Do you think we could have gotten an Italian player that actually played in finals of Euros and
I
World
don't think
Cups
that they're
instead of him?
I don't think that
Yes.
they're
Yes.
mutually.
But
I don't think that they're
so, hold on.
mutually
Yes.
exclusive.
But no, but
Why
this
don't
is
we?
my problem. But this is my problem. Instead of going to get a certified fucking finalist, we're going for someone who's not.
Sure, but he's for the Futuro. He's not
I
for the first
understand
team.
that. I understand that. But
Ah,
why couldn't we have gotten an Italian for the Futuro?
I don't think that they're mutual. Well, we got a few. We got this guy Turco. We got some other young players
For
like the goalkeeper, whatever. But so they're not mutually exclusive.
fuck.
And of course, I want more Italian players.
but
I'm not
my
against
problem
that.
is that they're
When
not trying to find them.
Chiesa goes for 13 million, and Amrabat goes to Fenerbahce. These are players that of course I want these guys. But I'm
That's
talking about
another missed chance.
for the Futuro. For the Futuro, it's I'm not gonna get mad at Voss. You know what I mean? If we get another Italian player, sure, it's good.
Oh, you're
Yo,
somebody
what
from.
up, Pete? You got Pete, Kim.
That's
What's
Pete's
up, guys?
mic.
What's up, boys? What's going on,
Hey,
guys?
hey, Mike, Pete, check your microphone. It's echoing.
Wait, guys, I'm sorry. Did we score?
Pete.
Yeah, I scored.
Okay, I wasn't even. I just was zoning out. I don't even know.
Whose mic is it? It's definitely not mine.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
it's
it's
not
yours
yours?
because since you joined, it's been echoing.
Or maybe it's Tim's? Tim?
Oh, is
Hello?
Tim here?
Can you hear me?
Mute your mic, Tim?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. 1 second. I'm just going to mute your voice, right?
Hello.
Hello.
That's
It's got
better.
to be Pete.
Is it? Yeah, it's coming out of Pete's microphone.
All right, I'll redo it.
Hold on.
But I think tomorrow we're gonna get killed.
Hey, Peter, are you still there? Okay. Tomorrow, you think so? I don't know, man, because Milan, they're back to the wall. They gotta win, so it's gonna be those kind of games. I don't know where Lazio is. Do you think Lazio's in a good condition?
I think Lazio's coach is like he's an Italian who knows the Serie A, and they have enough players. If Parma could kill us, they have enough players. All he has to do is prepare a game for us, and we're done.
And that's the thing. Like all these other teams, they like prioritize. I mean, they tried their best to prioritize the sporting aspect. Like for example, Inter, Juve, these teams in particular, they opted out from doing any tours. They
Inter,
said no, we're going to focus on training. We're going to prioritize that and doing everything correctly. And say all the teams.
listen, you can say what you want. I don't think Thuram is that good of a player, but Inter, with the way that they play, man, the guy looks amazing.
Yeah,
I kind of
Inter.
disagree. Thuram was actually, when he was healthy, at least in the German league, he was pretty good.
I mean,
Yeah, he was
but he's
good.
not like for France.
Still echoing, Roy?
What's up? No, it's perfect.
All right, sorry.
Oh, I'm talking about. Uh, no, yeah, I mean he's doing great. No denying that. In Serie A, he's been kicking ass. What does he have? 5 goals already?
He's a player that just needed a chance at a bigger club.
Yeah,
That's just all
and
it is.
also listen. Let's also just. This is the thing about Inter, but it's kind of painful to say, but it's just a much more serious club. Like the players,
Yeah.
just everyone is more serious, and
Our
so
club is too worried about entertainment and merchandising and all that. They're not worried about the sporting side of it. That's our problem.
Yeah.
yeah.
They want to be movie stars and celebrities now. They don't want to be athletes.
Right.
Why did even try to jump? Come on. Yeah, agreed.
So yeah, I think that's a big difference right there, yeah, for sure.
I reckon they saw when they did the American tour. I reckon they seen a lot of things that we didn't get to see, like outside of like when they
Yeah.
weren't training and when they weren't playing. I think
Oh yeah.
they seen like the stars in their eyes, like the
Yeah.
celebrity side of it. And I think now, I don't know, man.
I mean that's marketing. That's the marketing. That's branding. That's putting them in the mainstream magazines, mainstream shows. It was all a marketing to. It's essentially media capitalism, whatever, sports, entertainment, the whole
Yeah,
shebang. But I hope that they learn from this and they don't. Well, I don't know. I think they will do it again. Yeah,
you know what's going to make them learn, Roy, is us not making the Champions League for next season.
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, probably. Yeah.
When they realise that we're out of the Champions League once again, and then finally the fans that are celebrating everything that they're doing at the moment realise that it's all bullshit and that we're out of the Champions League that we waited so long to get into, I think that's when everything's going to change. If we keep
Yeah.
making Champions League, scraping
No
through,
way.
Oh
in the
yeah,
top four, not challenging for anything, all
it's a
these
success.
people don't care anymore about that.
No, for them, they're winning. They're happy.
Yeah.
We literally Arsenal 2.0.
No, Arsenal's actually trying to compete. That's the problem. We're not.
Yeah, I know.
They
I'm saying
missed
years
the old
ago, Arsenal from years ago.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
the one
see,
that can never get back into the Champions League took them forever.
Yeah. But so you look at Arsenal when like from years ago, all the teams like Manchester United, Liverpool, Tottenham, like all the top teams in the EPL at that time were all close together within each other. There was no outstanding team like Manchester City is now.
Mm-hmm.
So it was always a struggle. And Arsenal was always the one that was always just missing out on it. See, when we went through the banter era,
I wish we
I
were
gotta
that
get away
Arsenal,
from that
bro.
guy. That guy is on my ass right now. Shit.
I mean, that Arsenal
they'll
was
still
even though they didn't achieve stuff, but they were hungry, you know.
yeah,
I mean, at least they did. At least they did it for the right reason.
they'll still winning FA Cup here and there too.
yeah. Well, Arsene Wenger was the king of the FA Cup because that's all they kept on winning.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't even do that. So our Coppa Italia, we can't even get that. When we're not challenging for the Scudetto, we can't even get a Coppa Italia.
Yes. Yes. So, I mean, how do you see the season going?
Well, I said the last time we spoke about this that we're going to be like, I said whoever's going to win the Scudetto is going to be like last season. And when Napoli won it, where they were that far ahead on points, where no one could catch them. And I said we're going to probably be second or third. But now after the first two games and I'm seeing this bullshit performances, man, I reckon we're going to struggle just to make the fifth spot, fifth.
What if tomorrow we have a strong performance?
Then everyone will praise Jerry's name.
See, if we win tomorrow, I don't think it's going to be because we're going to be outstanding. I think Lazio at the moment is at the same as we are, where they're struggling as well with their team. So I think tomorrow's game is going to be a close game because both teams are in the shit. Except Lazio got a win on their first one, and then we're absolutely shit on their second game.
I mean, okay, I saw the highlights. It looked like Lazio had a lot of opportunities to score, but Udinese had incredible moments.
Yeah, see, but the thing is, Roy, if you go off the highlights, it's like us. You watch the Parma game on the highlights, you see Parma's had opportunities, and like still they should have won from the highlights. But then you look at all the chances Milan missed. But if you go and actually watch the game, like they dominated the shit out of us in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were pathetic.
Roy, what division are we in? Why are we in?
I was gonna ask that.
Oh, we reset. Everything resets. It resets. When the playoffs are over, it resets.
Huh.
And also, I think Lazio, they have something else they're playing for. Because Ericsson, when he passed away, they're gonna want to win for him as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that's another thing I realised because they did before the Inter game the minute silence.
Oh yeah. They're probably going to do it.
So I think for Lazio, they're definitely going to do it tomorrow, and yeah, I think they'll probably come out and play for that reason as well.
Yeah, and if that lineup that someone posted up on WhatsApp that they're doing tomorrow, that's actually a weaker lineup than what we had against Parma.
Yep.
The one without Farrell now?
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't believe that's true.
If he does that, we're getting cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Because even though Leao wasn't good in the Parma game, he still did something like to get those chances that we had, and he got the equalising goal, the assist to Pulisic. I can't see Chukwueze doing anything like that.
No, there's no chance he's doing that. Fonseca is not that crazy. Yeah, and besides, dude, it's the third game. If you lose the third game, just get up and fucking try win the next one. It's the only thing you can do. But you got to have your best players play. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's the only remedy. Your best
And
players
I
just
think
gotta play, and get match fit, score goals, get confident, and then
and I think
they do the thing.
he called up 4 players from the youth team as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of absences. So
yeah.
Yeah. So I think
See, I don't.
Zeroli, Kamada, Batesagi, Cuenca got the call up.
yeah,
See, is it Tammy Abraham in the list?
no,
Not
It
tomorrow
hasn't
sure.
been
no.
finalized yet.
Yeah,
But
for tomorrow it's
I've
not.
seen the photo of him signing the documents and all that. Isn't that finalization that he's part of the squad?
Oh, I didn't see
Longo
that. I
said
didn't see that he did
Longo
that.
said he's going to be in the team, but I don't know if that like will be
Oh, okay, all right.
No, not sure.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be seeing much of Camarda, especially once what's his name comes back from injury.
Yeah. And with Abraham Jovic and Morata, Camarda
Ah,
might as well forget about the first team unless two strikers are injured, like
I
now.
don't think Jovic is going to play much.
Yeah, because he's the third striker.
And I don't think even if he is going to play, he's going to want to do much because they wanted to get rid of him at the end of the Mercato.
Yeah, and then this is another thing here that is I think, a really big problem, and again, mismanagement. It's like us fans know that there are players in this team that wanted to leave, but they're still in the team because of various reasons, blah, blah, blah. So we know that there are players that didn't want
Wait,
to be here anymore.
Roy, are you sure they wanted to leave, or that you
Yeah,
maybe they were?
Benacer has no intention
Yeah.
of renewing the contract. He wants to find a new solution. He knows he's not going to renew the contract, so he wants to find a new
Yeah.
solution.
We're gonna lose all our top players. We're gonna lose them all for free.
Yeah.
I hope not.
So very quiet about the Teo and Mike contract renewals, like they said that they were going to say towards the end of the window, but nothing
yeah.
was said about that.
Yeah, and the other thing that the last thing we heard from Theo Hernandez was, yeah, we'll see. We'll talk about it. And the last thing I heard from someone, I think it was a reliable source. I mean, reliable, a person in the media, is that he wants to play in a different league. Like he wants to try new things and play in a different league. But take that
Mm.
with a grain of salt. Take that with a grain of salt. But from him, he didn't say convincingly, "Yes, I'm signing the contract for Milan. We're in." No, you remember his interview before the national team? It made it,
Yeah.
there was a lot of ambiguity in his statement.
Ooh, unlucky.
So,
Oh,
what do you
come
think
on.
of Abram? What do you guys think of Abram?
Well,
Because
he's better than the
Morata,
other options that we got. That's for sure.
He'll be the only
Mm-hmm.
option that we have.
so do you guys think he's going to take Morata's spot?
Martha's gonna be
Um,
injured all damn year. Then there's he
Yeah.
doesn't have to really work too hard for it.
I'll
But
say
if they're both fit, who do you think is going to be the starter?
Oh, Morata will start if
Morata.
they're both fit.
You think so?
Morata.
Are you sure about
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Really?
Technique, foot skill, finishing ability is
Yeah.
definitely all in favor of Morata.
Tammy Abraham is more of your typical EPL striker. He's got a lot of pace and all that, but I don't think he's got the qualities that Morata has. I don't think he's got the eye for goal as much as Morata had.
But look, according to stats and data, um, Tom Tammy Abraham's first season in Italy, he's got pretty high numbers that Morata has never done in Italy one season.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that
but
is something to consider.
Morata is also a finalist with Spain, and he doesn't really crack under pressure. So, and
Yeah, the
those are situations
experience
that
is on
Abraham's
his side for
never.
sure.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
So, yeah, I wonder though, because I think at the end of the day, the guy that starts scoring the most goals probably takes it, and I think that's how. I mean, that's usually how it goes. The guy that starts scoring the most,
That
and
quote.
if Morata has to be on the bench, he'll be on the bench. But you guys don't think that's going to happen, huh?
I mean, there's always that possibility because they're probably just as equally as good as each other, like as each other. Just that one's got better qualities than the other one, like different aspects of their game.
Yeah.
Like for pace and all that, Tammy Abraham is way quicker.
Oh, of course.
Mm.
So it might be something that we need. Like you got fast wingers, and then
Damn it.
we got a fast striker that can keep up with the wingers. So it might work better with Abraham.
Yeah, but we don't really counterattack properly.
Oh, damn, that was
Like
good.
that, in theory, that makes sense. But we don't dominate the game, and teams don't give us that much open space like that.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, listen.
anyone that's smart will understand that you're not gonna press us. Like there's no need to.
Yeah.
Come
Oh,
on,
dude.
bot.
Baiting the team out of position is very easy.
Like look at all of Parma's chances. They were all super counterattacks. They didn't have to do shit. We were gonna fuck up at some point.
Yeah. And this is the thing. Like, they're good at it.
Right, and
Very
we push our team up so high because we want our center backs to play like fucking Roberto Baggio that they have fucking 4 days of room to counterattack us.
Yeah. But no, listen, we like that was a really good team, Parma, because the way they executed those counterattacks was pristine. Was pristine
Yeah.
football.
Yeah.
And why doesn't Milan know this? Like, I think, do they know this? Did they do their
I,
homework?
I think the preseason got to their heads. That's what I think.
Yeah, beating a bunch of 16-year-olds.
Yeah, I think that got to their head. I think all the hype and all that of the preseason has got to their heads. I reckon their preparation and all that is garbage.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Fonseca and all that have been told that they just want attacking style football, and it's not working.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're forcing that. 100%.
They're trying to play this pretty attacking football, but
Yeah.
they just get ripped apart.
Part of
You
the
think-
brand has to be that.
You think Jerry just watched Barcelona and said, "I want to play like them, do it at all costs"?
There's something that I've thought about Jerry Cardinale when it came to football. So Jerry Cardinale, I don't know how old he is, but he has to be in his 50s or plus. And it is so strange to me that this man that has been living on this planet for such a long time and worked in football as well. He owned the Toulouse. He had stakes in Liverpool, but he never knew who Milan was during that period. He never knew that Milan was considered one of the greatest Champions League teams ever. So this is a person that doesn't really think about football, doesn't care about football, and whatever he decides at the end of the day, he really won't know how to execute.
Yo, Roy,
So-
if maybe getting crowded, look at back post.
Yeah, you're
So-
right. Like these guys have no idea what the game is actually about. Like for them, it's just trying to play the prettiest, and they don't. That's all they care about. They don't understand what it actually takes to play like that.
Exactly. If you want to play like that, you gotta you gotta spend more money. First of all, it's very simple. You gotta spend more money. If you want to play like that, or you develop your players like that, and then in 2 years you're going to play your vet or something like that.
Right, exactly. Like you, it's just it just doesn't happen because you want it to fucking happen.
Yeah. 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 But at the end of the day, I think
How is he so open?
I think the market should be good enough to finish top 4. I mean, I don't think you have any excuses for that. I don't think you have any excuses.
Becca's doing an awful job. I mean, why are we playing this formation with Loftus-Cheek at Cam?
Because these guys don't. No way.
Why are
I think the whole the top 5 now that finish in the Champions League spot is a big factor of what they did in the Mercato. I think if it was only top 4, I think it would have been different. I think
But
they
wait,
just
but
think it's safe.
1 second though?
Yeah.
Is top 5 isn't guaranteed. I think it's based on coefficients here, right?
Well, I mean, this year, I guess this upcoming year, it's the top 5.
Well, is that confirmed already? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be it re-rolls every year, and you have to keep proving yourself. But I'm not positive.
No, this year it's top 5.
But like, how many years do we have it guaranteed?
Listen. Last I heard, it was that for this year we still have it, but I'm not 100% sure on this. I'm not 100% sure. But that's the last thing that I heard. That this year we're still going to have the top 5.
What the?
Oh man, how did that go straight over your head?
Now, as far as like the competition, who do you guys whose market did you like or not like or?
Predictions now, but I have Milan like maybe 4th or 5th right now.
Okay, that's fine. This is your today's prediction. That's fine.
I think Roma, Juventus, Inter, and maybe I could be missing someone. Maybe Atalanta, but maybe also Napoli. But it's a little too early for them to judge.
What? What do you mean exactly?
I think they're better than us.
Or you put Roma in front of Milan, really?
Yeah.
Well, they got Kone, so that means they're going to become fucking world champions.
And Dybala stayed too.
Yeah, he was supposed to go to the South.
Because they had a decent Mercato and they have more stability than we do.
So if you're saying Roma, if you're saying Roma is better than us, or they just had a better Mercato than us,
they perform better than us this year.
Well, that means we're going to be out of the top 5.
Yeah, I mean,
you think we're wow?
Wait, what? I didn't call for that. Put us at 5th, you know. No, okay, that was decent.
Yeah, if you think Roma is going to have a better season than us, then we're out of the top 5.
I mean, they beat us.
What's Roma's Mercato? Remind me, what was it? Like, I know they got Angela Fee, they got Dobrik, and who else did they get?
Solid.
Oh, Saleh, right?
Yeah.
Salamakers is their marquee signing.
Because
you watch, he's gonna perform out of his skin now to prove
Milan
wrong once again.
They're gonna love him over there, dude. What?
And then you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna love him so much that they're gonna want him, and then Jerry's gonna sign him again. He's gonna sell him straight away for $3 million, like he did with all our other players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep, the Rossi's going to enjoy using him this season.
Yeah. Because De Rossi's that kind of he likes those kind of
Yeah,
players that are
exactly.
always running.
And he'll play for De Rossi too. You watch.
Yeah.
Well, he did it. He played well with Bologna. I reckon he played with
Oh yeah.
Bologna, but with them better than what he did when he was with us.
Press.
Yeah, you can
I
say
don't know.
that.
I thought when he was with us, his role. I love what he was doing. I'll be honest. When he was with us, those years when we grew into that team that won the Scudetto, I was in love with what he was doing.
Who?
I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
Hmm.
Who?
yeah, because he
Salamakers.
was doing a lot of recovery,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was getting
and
so
and and
much
the,
criticism. So
and
much
the, and the
criticism.
thing is that people these days they consider the right wing as someone just to score goals. They don't look at the defensive side and how he was recovering. They don't look at that. It's because he didn't have so many goals. They thought he was shit.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And you know what? And I'll even admit, I was one of the people that did not like his output, but I changed my mind and realized he was more of a. For me, he's more of a closer. Like
Yeah.
he's the person that you put in to make sure that you guys don't fuck up at the end of the game.
See, we needed him in those Parma games because we had no one run back and collecting balls and all that. I reckon he would have stopped a lot of that.
Exactly.
Hmm.
And also, it's interesting because during the summer, Fonseca said that Salamakers is the kind of player that any coach would want because it's not a cliche. It's true. All coaches want players, but are just going to fucking run all the time for you, and they're going to, put out their heart for you. That's normal. So
Yep.
obviously, he found value in Salamakers. But today, when he was asked about that question in the press conference, it seems like he implied that they told that Salamakers wouldn't be playing that much. So at the end, it was Salamakers' decision that he wanted to go somewhere else. So my question is, why did they say that he shouldn't play so much? Was he forced? Because the coach said that he liked him. So why did they change their mind? What happened?
But how can they say that if Okafor if Okafor has been playing as striker?
Sorry,
How can they say that when Okafor hasn't really subbed in for Leao?
I don't get
Well,
the
he
correlation.
got subbed in for Liao in the first game against Torino, didn't he?
Ah, fuck, I can't remember.
Wait, Okafor? I'm talking about Salamakers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's no reason why there shouldn't be room for Salamakers when Okafor should be subbing in as striker.
Oh no, I mean honestly, yeah, listen, for me, if this team was managed properly, Salamakers would have a lot of room in the squad. Uh,
Yeah.
but I think that Fonseca would give him that. I think that Fonseca would give him that time. But I think that they were
Going back
told by
post.
management. We're told by management that they want Chukwueze to play. Essentially, they want Chukwueze to play. They want the players that they got to play.
Yeah, because they don't want their players to look like that they were a mistake by like they like they did to Maldini with CDK. How they said, "Oh, he wasted 35 million for CDK." So now because they wasted money on Chukwueze, they don't want that to happen.
Yeah, and it's listen. They spend money. That's for them. It's an asset, and assets have to increase in value. So that's their priority is to try to increase the value of Chukwueze.
Yeah,
Uh, what are you gonna do?
but they're not going to increase Chukwueze the way he's going. He's gone down big time.
I mean, Chukwueze needs to be in a solid team. Like, I think if you put Chukwueze in Atalanta, like he probably look like a decent player. I think. No, you guys think like CDK kind of thing,
No,
or no? You don't think so?
Yeah, I
no,
think
I think he's too. I think he's too weak. I think he's got the skill there, but he's too weak and gets pushed off too easily.
I mean, it's the
Mm.
same thing when he was playing in Spain too. Like that was one of the first things I told you, Roy. it was what to expect from him.
Nice goal.
What was that?
That you can expect a lot of jittery movements, a lot of things that might look nice, but then his end product, once he gets, not even so much his end product, once he gets into the red zone, he
Yeah.
is just wasteful. Like, it's just like worthless.
What I noticed about him when I saw him play is that when he comes in as a sub, his first few attempts at goal are good and could be successful, but then the team adjusts really fast and they know how to defend him in twos, and then he just gets closed down and kind of stops being effective.
Well, yeah, it's like he when you look at him and you look at all his little step over attempts, it almost looks like he should be fantastic in tight spaces, but then he doesn't beat his man ever.
Yeah,
Like, it's so weird.
I mean, he has some qualities like he's got a really sharp cut, right? He does have a really sharp cut. It's a fast, sharp cut.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But
but it doesn't really
overall,
do
the
much.
player is lacking right now.
Yeah.
He's not a starting player. He's a player that comes on when the last 20 minutes when the teams are deflated. Oh, what a goal.
In this formation with these players, if you're gonna play Pulisic and Loftus Cheek, yeah, Chukwueze is the guy that is gonna stay out. There's no doubt about that. I mean, listen, if tomorrow we're really not gonna play Lau and Hernandez, dude, I won't believe it. I really won't believe it. That's a crazy statement.
I mean, unfortunately,
See, I got a feeling something's happened between those two players. Something's been said. Maybe they wanted, I don't know, maybe they wanted to leave. And they've asked for something. I think maybe that's why they're getting left out.
Well,
Maybe maybe there's been like disagreements and words have been said because I can't see like why. Like, I can understand Theo Hernandez because his performance against Parma was absolutely dog shit. I can't understand why Leao and why put Pulisic.
Listen.
maybe it's the criticism because Leao's come under a lot of criticism.
Well, that said that after the last game, Ibra, they went to talk to the players, and a lot of it was intended for Leo and Hernandez because they weren't running at all, basically. And so,
Really?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
Oh, what a ball!
Wow, that's fantastic pass.
Oh,
I need to make my player 8 foot tall so I can win these fucking games.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So I know that he had that thing with the internet beef. I didn't know that they spoke to the team. So they said they want Hernandez and Lau to run more. That's what they said.
There was a talk, and it was intended for they didn't.
And didn't Leao have his kids? His babies were born, I think, this week.
Oh, he did.
yeah.
Bro,
Well, yeah, twins.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all. Oh, maybe that's why. I mean, that could be a good reason.
Like, it could be Leao, like, was with the, like, if the babies were born. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure this week the babies were being born. So I think he could have had time away to deal with that.
I'm pretty sure it was November, wasn't it? That's what I heard.
Was it November? I thought it was like soon. I think they were announcing it was in the next couple of weeks at the start of the season.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. What do you guys think of the Champions League draw?
Oh yeah, there's all of that to talk about. Huh? That's crazy. Listen, I watched the draw and what the hell?
November. They said November.
His babies are in November?
I thought he but But the Champions League draw was pretty okay.
It was different.
There's 4 games that we should win, and there's 3 where we should. Well, 2 we're probably going to lose. One of them, Leverkusen, how good they are, but they probably are going to be very good. 3
I mean,
games
who do you think will win, or who do you think we should beat?
How many teams go through?
I think
4 teams?
I think they didn't they say
It's not about how many. It's not groups, so it's just about how many points you get, basically.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, right. So I remember someone said if you can get at least 16 points, you're going through.
didn't they say
Yeah,
8 teams go? Didn't they say 8 teams go through and the rest go to like a playoff round?
Yeah, but Milan, the most important thing is to just get through. I feel like not.
So essentially, what it is Milan is only going to play against 8 other teams,
Yeah.
but the points is they're counting everybody's points together.
Yeah.
Right. That's how it is.
Yeah, I heard that if you get like above like 10 points, you have a good chance of going through. Like.
Oh, really? I heard 16.
Yeah. And
I
then
heard some of that.
Yeah. And then from 9th to 24th place, you'll compete in a 2-legged knockout phase playoff.
16 means that you have to win like all but like 2 games. You know what I mean? Like that's a lot, man.
And then teams from 25th or lower are eliminated completely.
16 may be to finish in the top 8. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if that's. I think that to finish just to qualify is a little bit less. I'm assuming.
It depends. I think what type of qualification. Like if you want to go through, like right away, into the next round, I think 16 usually does it. But then there's another number below 16 that you go into the B round, right?
Yeah, I don't think Milan's going to be able to. Like we're talking about the top 8 teams in Europe.
You think Milan is not going to make 16 points? That's 4 wins.
That means we'd have to beat like Real or Liverpool or Leverkusen.
Hold on. You said 16 points. It's not 4 wins.
Yeah, so you need 4.
All right, you're right. I'm thinking. What am I thinking? I'm thinking
It's like California math right there.
I'm thinking of a victory is 4 points. Dude.
4 wins, 12 points, and then we'd have to beat Liverpool or Leverkusen or Real Madrid, and then tie one of them. I mean,
Okay, yeah. Now there's one thing that I saw that PSG's group is insanity.
So and so Inter's is not easy.
That's the Super League right there. These guys are incredible what they did. Oh yeah. Got it.
But also,
even
Inter
Atalanta too.
Inter is not easy. Well,
how's Inter's group? I didn't see it.
I think they have City.
They got Leipzig, Man City, Arsenal, Leverkusen, Monaco, Sparta Praha, Young Boys, and Red Star.
He's walking the park.
Yeah, I got it up here.
For Milan, I think for Milan they can do it. I think there's 4 teams there that you have to fucking beat, and I think the games at the San Siro, those could be important. But guys, imagine if Sarri was the coach. Man, that would be amazing. That would be incredible.
Okay, but Antonio, what teams do you think we should, or I guess, have the best chance of winning?
By saying that Fonseca is not going to lead us to victory. I mean, at least not from what I'm seeing. So when I say we should win, I'm just talking about the squad. We should beat Bratislava. We should beat Red Star. We should beat Club Brugge. We should beat Girona, even though Girona is a good team. I respect them. We should beat them.
Dynamo.
Club Brugge plays really well.
Oh, I mean Dynamo too.
Hey, don't underestimate Girona.
Girona is going to be very.
Do not underestimate Girona. Girona can fucking. If Milan thinks that Girona is like playing against Chievo, that's going to be a humiliation that The Furanese are going to be it's going to be difficult to hide from that one.
Oh, they won't have Dobvik too.
No, but
I'm just going to be off the stream for a sec.
All right, okay.
Girona just at the weekend had a really good game. They are still very dangerous. Yeah.
No, they're good. I saw that.
Yeah, I know we played against Napoli, and I know Conte is very honest, and he was like, "Yo, these guys are the real deal."
And what about then? You got Bologna too. They got Dortmund, Liverpool, Shakhtar, Benfica, Lille, Sporting, Monaco, Aston Villa.
Who's that? Which team?
Bologna.
That's us. Oh, Bologna. Dude.
Wait, guys.
Bologna is the weakest team of the whole tournament.
Wait, guys.
Yeah, they got a hard one too.
There's 5 teams that we should beat. Actually, I have miscounted. So it's
5.
Bratislava, Zagreb, Girona, Red Star, and Brugge. That's 5. Oh wow! So we can actually.
And who? Juve?
No, Club Brugge.
I don't think
that's being a little bit.
I don't think we're beating
Bruges.
Yeah, I don't think.
Bro, if we can't beat Bruges, come on, man. Really?
No,
I think Girona is the trap. I think Girona is the trap.
I know we're trying to make mistakes here, but like we should beat them. You know what I mean? Yes, they're difficult, of course, but you have to, you have to expect to win those games.
Plus, you got to think about it. We're at home too against most of those teams, so we should. And I think we're lucky not to play. I think we're lucky not to play Red Star away to their ground because, I don't know if you've seen their home support, how hostile it is walking through that tunnel in Belgrade.
Weren't they?
Why are we? I thought the Russians couldn't participate.
They're Serbians.
No, well, Zagreb is Croatian. Red Star is Serbian.
Yeah.
I thought Red Star Belgrade was Russian.
I know.
No.
Puchka plays for Bratislava.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, for real?
Wait, what country is Bratislava? It's their first time playing.
Slovakia.
It's their first time playing in the Champions League.
Yeah. Who else? Atalanta, they got Real Madrid, Barcelona, Arsenal.
Guys, today, first of all, they barely qualified. Like every year they do this, they almost don't qualify. And they always get the easiest possible draw. Today they avoided Chelsea, Real Betis. I watched the draw, man. It was crazy.
Who was this?
Fiorentina.
Oh,
really? Yeah. They're going to go to the final again. I think Fiorentina can go to the final again.
Dude,
they signed Gossens as well.
Dude, listen, guys. I'm going to say, all right. So I am going to say something controversial this time, and I know that the haters are gonna love it.
Fiorentina's
but I think the best market in Italy has been done by Fiorentina. That's my honest opinion.
They got rid of Amrabat, though.
Amrabat,
Yeah, but for whatever reason, Fiorentina is just not clicking.
Yeah. Now listen, I'm saying according to their, according to where they are as a club, like they have definitely pushed a step, and I think they have a team capable of fighting for the 6th spot now, for the Europa League.
Guys, back out for a second. I'm going to play a game of City, and then I'm going to go to bed.
Okay. Interesting.
Juve for Juve standards, this market is good for sure. Yeah, for Juve standards, this market is good. Because what Juve does, which is what Milan always used to do, which is using common sense and logic, okay? If you want to be the best team, you have to get the best pieces of the league. That's how you become the best piece. And what Juve did They got the best new upcoming coach, Thiago Motta. They got the best goalkeeper. They got the best DS after Marotta. They got one of the best midfielders with Coop Miners, and then they brought up all these other players. You know, like that's how you become the best by buying the best. If you want to be the best in Europe, you have to buy the best amongst the European clubs. If you want to be the best in Italy, you have to buy the best players in Italy, and the best pieces in Italy. So
And
Juve
don't
did that,
forget, they got
but
Kalulu.
they got Kalulu. But I mean, for Juve standards, we've seen Juve do much more, let's say, ambitious markets in the past. Um, I think,
Yeah.
generally speaking, the big teams, I don't think they did a super impressive market. I mean, Juve did, but like, did they really push?
Wait,
Do
you
you
guys hear
guys
me?
think they're push? Do you think they're pushing the Real Madrids, the Man Cities, and these kind of teams?
You said Inter?
Roy,
Yeah.
are you guys in the game?
Yeah, I think Inter
Just
can.
quit. Just quit. Quit. Yo, guys, just a dashboard. So, okay, who do you guys thought had the best market?
In all of Europe or Italy?
Italy, just Italy.
I'd probably say Juventus.
Yeah, and why? What? Go ahead. Hey guys, hey
Why?
Nathan,
Oh,
quit the exit the game.
Oh, okay.
well, they got what they wanted, what they needed. They went out and spent the money. They wanted to win. They want to try and make a statement again.
And who do you put? What do you guys think of Napoli's market? Like for me, Napoli is weird because Conte got pretty much everything he wanted. He pretty much got all the pieces he wanted. I don't know if he wanted more in defense, but he got Bongiorno. Then he got, I think, other players. But in the middle, he got the players he wanted. He
It's
got Lukaku.
Spinazzola.
He got Spinazzola. He got Neres. And they re-galvanized Vicha. Vicha was out of the project. Now Vicha is back in, and he's got energy, and he believes in it. Then you have Conte, who's a top coach. What do you guys think of Napoli? Obviously, they're starting late because the market for them was very late. So they kind of have a similar situation with us. But what do you think they can do?
They're better than us.
You think so, Antonio?
Yeah.
Damn, Antonio, you sound so defeated, bro.
We have no stability. We conceded 2 goals a game so far. This is not going to get better. I mean, how's it going to get better?
Mm.
We have. I don't think our players are that bad, but it's
Tony, you sound like a fake fan right now.
no, I'm not.
But I like you don't have any hope at all.
I gave Fonseca a chance, and he's exactly what I was worried. So it's like what? Like what?
Yeah. But I think at Napoli, this is what I'm going to predict. I think Lukaku is going to turn it up, especially under Conte. Look what he did at Inter with
I mean,
Conte. I have a
Lukaku
feeling.
is a top player, man. Whether people like it or not, Lukaku's a top player.
And I think he'll turn it up for
And
Napoli too.
they still have Osimhen too, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they should just swallow their pride and just get Osimhen back into the situation.
Oh
Like,
man,
maybe
if they do, holy
like,
moly!
like just it would. That's what makes the most sense. Like why not? You have a insane team. Like just Lukaku and Osimhen with
Hey.
Vicha and nah, bro, that's an insane team, bro. That's
Sorry, but
team.
wouldn't that be considered a super team?
It would. It's certainly
probably not. It's close.
That's a good team, bro. Oh, fuck off! What the hell, computer?
Yeah, very interesting to see how Conte can get the ball rolling. But Conte, man, that guy doesn't. He knows what he's doing. Like, there's no question. The players get it. They don't ask questions. So one thing I noticed about Fonseca today, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but he didn't shave and he didn't have gel in his hair. So what does that mean? He's stressed because he's usually pretty self-aware about his appearance.
I mean, the pressure's getting to him.
Yeah, because he knows that if tomorrow he loses, and then you have 2 weeks of break, that's a difficult situation to handle.
It's
Tomorrow is
sorry.
a must-win for him. It's a must-win for him.
Sorry, Ty,
Not just 2 breaks, but you got to remember, we'll be in such poor form heading into the derby. Like, it wouldn't even matter if we won the next game. The fact is, you'd have Inter next. Like,
Nice. Thanks to Hernandez. Guido Miloni. What do you mean, thanks to Hernandez? But listen, one thing that Theo Hernandez has always been, he's always started slow every season. Then he starts to pick up, and all of a sudden he becomes a superstar. But he always starts slow, lethargic, not in tune.
this honestly feels different. What you're saying is true, but this really feels different.
Mm. I mean, we've never seen a start like this since I think I don't know.
Gianpaolo.
It's been years now. Oh yeah, Gianpaolo was the last one. Yeah, that's right. But listen, honestly, I think theoretically, even if you lose the first 5 games, not in theory, the season is not over. It really depends. Ooh, nice. The banter is back. Everyone in denial. Would you guys say the banter is back,
It's a
or not?
different type of banter era. It's not banter as in we're finishing in 10th place and shit like that, but this is a different type of banter.
Mm.
Bro, we conceded what, in almost 90 goals last year? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, are we not
No,
Milan? Like,
hold on. It was 70, not 97.
I'm black. We round up, okay? Like,
90 goals. I mean, 70 is still a fucking I mean, 70 is an incredible number.
bro, we're Milan, bro. Like, look at the defenders we've had. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? We have no business. It can, and honestly, again, this all comes down to our midfield. Our midfield has no ball winners. No one can shield the freaking defense from
And
the
that's,
offense.
and you know what, Nathan? Not only the team doesn't have that kind of player, but the team doesn't even, almost it's like they don't want that kind of player.
Exactly.
That's the
That's what
crazy thing. It's like they don't want that kind of player. And it's so weird. Nice. The reporting suggests that Theo wanted to leave, was expecting offers from Real or Bayern Munich, but the offers came. He's not motivated. Yeah, I agree. I think he, I think he's not motivated. We know Benacer is not motivated. Benacer wanted to go to Saudi Arabia, make a lot of money, and I think he wants to be in a country where it's a Muslim country. I think he's quite conservative as a Muslim. Um, he's not motivated.
I don't know, man. This is just. Oh, all of our Scudetto winners are going to leave.
What did you guys think about the Kone? So, do you think Kone is a good player or not? Did we miss out on this guy? What do you think about it?
I didn't watch him much. I can't really speak on him.
No idea.
Antonio, do you know him?
Yeah, I've known him for a while.
What do you think of him?
I don't think he's got the best control on the ball. Like it's the highlights try to make him look good, but he is definitely someone who's more of like a rough defensive mid. Like he's kind of one of those pure defenders. Like he like he's not bad on the not off on the ball, but he needs some work.
Ooh, golazo!
This is like the Roy. Like I've never seen Roy do that.
Roy will miss 5 one-on-one chances, but put this one in.
Why did you decide to shoot?
Because I was in the pocket. I was like, oh damn, I'm in the pocket. This is a shot. So
This is what's going to happen to us tomorrow, by the way, 4-0.
in the first 40 minutes.
Fonseca's going to crucify himself.
who's the coach tomorrow for Lazio? Baroni?
Yeah.
My dad's favorite.
You don't even need a coach to play against Milan at this point.
No, what the hell?
What did you guys think of Perisic to Como?
Was that a done deal?
Yeah.
That's funny.
And I'll give you a little story that my friend told me about Perisic. I was speaking to him because one of his mates, he actually plays for Hajduk Split at the moment. His name's Noah Skokor. Sorry.
That's the random thing ever.
So for the for the Australians, if you know the name Joseph Skokor, used to play for the Australian national team, is his son. And yeah, apparently he called one of my mates, like his brother, and was saying that the reason why Perisic left Hajduk was because of Gattuso.
Heard about
Apparently.
that. I heard that was on the news. Like
Apparently he was telling my my mate that in the training sessions, like Gattuso was like really angry on a different level, and some of the players had to tell him to calm down. Like, that was the reason to it.
Yeah,
Apparently,
he's super intense. He's super intense. I mean, I think coaches like that sometimes can do too much, So
Yeah.
I don't blame Perisic. I don't blame Perisic.
Yeah. So
Do you think that's what
I
Milan
had no
needs? Some of
idea.
that type of toughness?
No idea about that.
I mean, I think it would be definitely better than what's not there now, for sure. No doubt about that. Is it the perfect balance? I mean, how much toughness do you need? Like, should it be a kind of toughness that's always in your face, or sometimes you got to give players their space? You got to give players their.
Except Leao doesn't need any more space.
Yeah, I think you can manage Leao and motivate him. There is, I mean, you just need Conte. You think Conte wouldn't fucking do that? Under Conte, Leao would fucking be a beast. He would like play everything he would do. He would do it with a vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are you guys looking at Vicha? Are you guys seeing how Vicha's playing? Man, Vicha's like,
He's been doing good.
He's fucking playing. He's on, I don't know, fire, like lion mode. He's taking over. He left, right, center, attack. Plays all the field, the whole field. Play makes in the back, creates, assists, goal, 1-2s.
And then Rebic as well back in Serie A with Lecce. That was another random transfer as well.
Hey, later, Fabio.
This is looking like the derby, not the Lazio game.
Can you imagine if we played Inter instead of Parma? Can you imagine
Oh.
the goals
Right
we
now
would
it'd be
score?
bad. Right now it'd be really bad. Oh my god.
He
If we
really,
played them right now, Inter, whew, it would be a mauling, dude.
Oh.
It would be fucking atrocious. It'd be the worst defeat maybe in the history of the club. It'd be one of those monumental things.
what the hell?
All right, I might have to go to a La Liga game at that time because I'll be in Barcelona for the derby.
Nice.
Tomorrow's speaking of good games, tomorrow is Leverkusen and Leipzig.
Okay.
Leverkusen Leipzig?
Yeah. It should be a good game.
Oh shit! I'm just reading an article here. It says Inter and Milan leaning towards accepting San Siro renovation plans.
Yeah, of
2027
course.
Champions League final to be moved.
What?
Yep. 100%.
Wait, no.
That's what I'm reading.
I hope that happens. If that happens, I will literally go back to fucking Andon's group chat and fucking roast them. So I mean, I would have to record it. I would have to record it because the amount of fucking oh my god, it'd be insane. They would have to send me to jail probably because it would be fucking it will be so fucking insane how bad I go in on all of them because these guys, oh, Jerry's gonna build us a stadium. He bought the
Oh
land. Jerry bought the land. Meanwhile, not a
yeah.
brick has been fucking laid, but he bought the land.
Yeah.
He's building the stadium. But
At
I
the end of
swear
the
to
day,
fucking
the way
God, I
Milan
hope
is
it
set up,
happens.
it seems like Milano is set up in a way where it's very difficult to get permission to have these huge projects. I mean, not even Berlusconi was able to. We're talking about Berlusconi, one of the most powerful men in Europe. You know, so it's just like the way that the political setup there with all the committees and doing elections. This is just impossible.
Man, I hope to God that is what
Nah, it's
happens.
for sure, dude. It's for sure. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, nothing would make me happier than them to fucking co-sign together.
If they would have built the stadium, we would already know. They already made the decision. They already said no, they can't.
Oh
So
man.
I mean, they can appeal and go back. Blah blah blah. They
Wait,
can try.
wait, what news is this? When did
What
they
news
say?
is what?
Are you sure? What do you mean they're
Because I searched up on Google Milan, it came up with top stories. It was from Sempre Inter, and the source was from La Repubblica FC Inter News. It was 15 hours ago.
Roy, shit.
what are these on?
Roy, I'm trying to get assists and shit, and here you go
Yeah,
fucking
right.
around.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I got you. Oh,
Oh, that was
um,
ugly.
after the break, Sarri or Allegri? I would prefer Sarri, honestly. I just don't like Allegri, guys. I'm sorry. I know he's proven. He's got
Hey, Roy,
pedigree.
by the way, I've always said Allegri over Fonseca. What do you think?
I would take Fonseca over Allegri.
What the hell is wrong with you? Come on, Golazzo!
Can we get 10
Yeah,
goals?
yeah,
Or at
and
least
that is
one
the
goal?
issue here. You see, Guido says love San Siro. I mean, and there's money, but one of the most influential voices in the whole system, electoral system, was that the people of Milano don't want Milan and Inter to play outside of the city. They want them to be in the city. They said they don't want to go to San Donato. They want it to be in the city. So there's also that element of pride or whatever you want to call it.
And trust me, I want Milan to be in Milan as well too. Like I completely agree with that.
It has to be.
Oh yeah, okay. You guys agree? I don't really care, but yeah, you think
Man,
that's correct.
one goal every 10
Patrick
minutes. This is
came
a record for us. Yeah, I agree. I don't want Milan to go outside of Milan. I don't want that to happen.
Oh my
If
god.
I could, they're gonna score an own goal.
They
can't
can't they can't
stop
even
it.
score an
The
own
computer.
goal. Thank God we're not like USA. Fuck the pride. We need our ground. Yeah, that's the thing. Some people don't care about that, but the problem is that the people that care about it are the people that live in the city. For them, it's their culture. For them, it's
Yeah, I agree. You can't really say that because how important it is to them.
yeah. For them, it's
We
blood
have
deep.
3 10s. Look at that. That's crazy.
Oh
Guys,
wow, damn.
what I
Why didn't I get a fucking 10? Nah, incredible,
Because
dude.
you fucking tried dribbling the whole team in the box. They took 3 points off of you.
No, fuck. Stadio Rade Krunic.
imagine
Uh, all right, guys. I'm going to jet.
All right, later, bro.
I'll listen in. See ya.
Yeah,
All right, later.
Ciao.
that's
Bye.
it. Yeah, you can't really say that. It's too important. Like if you were to tell that to any like American sports team, like fan, they would also feel the same way as well too. Like I'm sure teams got really pissed when their teams get bought out or whenever they change
Yeah,
to a
of
different
course.
state. Like they get fucking. I bet they're pissed. So
Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
like I want my own stadium too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at the people of Seattle, how pissed off they are with Supersonics. Like they had diehard fans there.
what happened to Seattle?
Franchise.
Hisham said you guys are playing against special needs kids on pro clubs. Oh, fuck. That's funny.
So listen, let's do La Scala del Calcio. Let's do a quick today, not the final prediction, but just today's prediction. Who do you guys have winning the Scudetto?
Wait, Roy, what happened to Seattle you were talking about?
Oh, Seattle. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but Seattle, the franchise
Oh,
became Oklahoma something else, and the franchise moved to Oklahoma. I mean, that's a
When did
exaggerated
that,
example, huh?
when did that happen?
A lot of years ago.
I thought,
Remember Seattle
Back home.
Supersonics, the Supersonics?
oh, the basketball team. I thought they were talking about the Seattle, like the MLS team. I was like, what the hell?
Oh no, yeah, I'm talking about the MLS team,
Oh, yeah.
the basketball team. Yeah, you have the guys there, or the Curva, those guys there. For them, it's a pride thing. You have the people
nah,
that have
fuck
been going
them.
to the
Those
stadium
are the
forever.
last motherfuckers I get to say
Ah,
shit. They have zero pride in anything in Milan.
Yeah, I mean, but aside from them, but it's also a lot of the families and people that have been going to the stadium for a long time. It's like it's normal. That's what happens in every city. So this solution is going to work. Let it
See,
be.
man, and this sounds even disgusting to say. I wish they would just merge clubs. I wish Milan and Inter would just merge.
Merge.
Yeah,
That's
fuck
the
it,
most
just merge.
disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life.
Why
Honestly,
should they merge,
I
dude?
agree. I'm tired of seeing Inter win. I'm sorry.
Because I'm fucking bro. Because it's not going to get any better for Milan. The only we're getting bought by the scummiest scumbags imaginable. Like, and then Inter is just fucking winning everything. I would rather just combine our fucking resources, buy the
Dude,
fucking
get
stadium,
Champions League.
and just
Red-
we would just have a fucking super team,
How
and
many?
we
How many Champions League do they have? That three. So it'd be like
and
10 Champions League.
no way. How do they do that?
I
That
wouldn't. Nah, bro. I don't know. That feels like dirty, dude. It feels dirty.
fuck it,
Yeah.
fuck it. We're already dirty. We're already
No, you know
there.
what that is? That's we're fucking in the mud, and we need them to fucking save us. That's what that means.
Fuck it. I like it. I want to be filthy from now on. That's
Oh
from now
damn.
on. That is the agenda I am pushing.
That,
I want a
that's you.
murder.
That's you waving the white flag and saying I concede. Oh,
Yes,
what the fuck?
yes, yes. I want a merger right now. I want
No,
San
I
Siro.
can't. I can't.
I
I
never
want
want to
San
hear.
Siro. I want San
I,
Siro to be owned by one team, and that one team's
Yeah,
name will be
and you know
Milan.
what color that's gonna be if we merge?
oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna be.
What?
It's
Yeah.
gonna be fucking pink.
Oh. If Milan and Inter were to merge, it would have to be red, blue, and black.
just take Sassuolo's colors and just become like Milano with a green badge.
We're gonna look like fucking Bologna's colors. That's what we're gonna look like.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to do it, dude. That's
All
like
right,
dirty,
let me
dude.
back
That's
in.
like,
Oh, can you hear me?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I don't know what happened. No, I want a fucking merger.
All right, okay.
I want a
I
merger.
can't, I can't, I can't help you. I can't help you with that,
Our
Nathan. I'm
our
sorry.
team our team name will be Milan. Our home jersey will be red and black, and our away jersey will be blue and black.
Why don't we just make it red and blue stripes?
No, 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 no. That's what it's gonna be because that's what I want.
We're gonna be purple. We're gonna be
No,
purple. Red and blue is purple.
No,
we won't
listen,
be
listen,
purple. We
guys,
won't be
listen, guys.
purple.
I'm convinced that eventually we're going to get like top guys working in the club again.
No, no,
It's
no.
just now,
Yes,
now it's this, and
we'll be
Nah,
top, Roy, when we
nah,
merge clubs together.
Roy,
We'll
nah.
you
be
might
one. We'll be like how we were before we split.
I got a feeling. I got a feeling this owner is too stubborn, and he wouldn't give a shit if we're down in the mud, like worse
I,
than what we
I
are
don't,
now. He's
I
still
don't
gonna
think
be
so.
stubborn
I don't think so. I don't think so because I don't
because
think he looks at it that way.
you look at the other football club that he owns, Toulouse. They're doing
Yeah,
shit. He hasn't got rid of them. He's still got them. He just leaves them. It's an asset for him. He's just going to leave it. And whatever money comes in from him, that's it. That's what it's going to be.
yeah. I listen. I think that Milan is an appealing club, and you will find buyers for Milan. And if it comes to a point where, like, let's say now he can't build the stadium,
That's not it.
and someone offers him, money, and if the profit margins are good, there's no reason for him to say no to that. That's a business that succeeded for him if his profit margins meet what he wanted.
So, Roy, you would rather keep Jerry than become a super team,
I would rather keep Jerry. Yes,
a super merged team.
It
I
stinks
would
of
rather keep
fucking.
Jerry. Guys, I would rather have Furlani for the rest of eternity than merge with Inter.
Bro, that's what I want, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in there from now on. I don't want anything else other than for Milan to be whole again.
leagues, a treble, we're good, man. We completed football.
I want Milan to be whole again.
We're
That's
gonna
all I want.
stink. We're not gonna be Milan. We're gonna be Inter. That's what's gonna happen if we merge.
No. We will be Milan because Inter and AC were the same thing.
Ah.
We'll be Milan.
Fuck.
Guys, our expected goals right now is like 5, and we're losing.
See what
Yeah,
you did,
well,
Nathan? We killed it. We fucking killed it in the last match. You start talking about this merging shit, and we're playing. Our minds aren't
but
focused.
I think we all got traumatized, dude, just by the
Yeah.
imagery of that.
The problem is you guys have closed minds. You need to expand your horizon.
Yeah. I'll keep it closed.
Think of all the think of the benefits.
I'll keep my mind closed, bro.
Think of the benefits right now, Roy. That's the problem.
Nathan, I'm not saying this is you, but what you just said sounds like the type of guy who would say that would be someone who gets pegged by his wife. Like I'm just gonna...
You know what? I'm gonna keep an open mind to that too.
Yeah.
This is a new age right now, Antonio. A new age. If we're gonna share stadium, we should be one team.
Don't do any of that.
You know what, but they got an American owner. It could actually happen. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
It could be what they're actually planning. If they end up,
imagine if actually tried to ask.
What's that?
Imagine if Jerry like calls Zhang or calls like Marotta.
I told you, Nathan. I told you, you fucking traumatized Roy.
I do kind of feel a little bit like violated, dude, just by thinking of that. Honestly, bro, it's like,
look, that's just
dirty,
what I want.
Dude.
All right, that's what I want. We're already gonna live in the same stadium forever, so you might as well be fucking. You might as well be one. Think about this. For those who watch Dragon Ball Z, Piccolo and Kami fused and they formed a stronger being. It'll be the exact same thing. Kind of like the Power Rangers when they formed the Megazord.
What if Juve, Milan, and Inter all get together?
Well, there's so many stadiums.
Real Madrid at this point, I mean.
And Real Madrid. Es vamos!
See, look at that merging right there. See how
the minute you mentioned merging with Juve, Roy put in that ball for you. His brain started working again.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious, bro.
So.
No, yeah.
I need to go ahead and talk to Jerry. Talk to him about this merger idea. See if we can get this in the works.
It could be something that they're planning.
Like maybe we'll get bought up by some like sheiks or something, and then they'll just buy both teams.
I think they're going to sell the club.
Yeah,
honestly,
but he wants
I think they're going to
$4 billion.
sell the club this next summer.
He wants $4 billion. They're not getting $4 billion. We have to be winning for a team to want to buy us. We're not doing shit. All the people that want to buy us at the moment are hoping that we fail because no one wants to spend $4 billion.
No, the squad value is already dropped. We don't we are not worth that much.
No, but the thing is, listen,
and
the work
$4 billion is also with the idea that we'll have our own stadium.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
So I mean, you're saying it could be lower because it's without the stadium.
Right.
Right. But listen, I think that at the end of the day, the work that what's his name, Jerry does, like I think he's essentially good at what he does, and he is making Milan appetizable for buyers because there's no debt. The balance sheets are good. You don't have to, spend excessive money to fix balance sheets. So
I,
it's a pretty good buy, I think.
I have only I have a pushback with that because
Okay.
our team, because the players we have are so average. I think the next buyer's gonna have to spend even more money to actually get top players to
Oh,
get us back to the top.
hold on. But I think that the next buyer, I'm hoping. So this is maybe where I'm in Narnia, but I'm hoping that the next buyer is some, crazy guy that has a dream and has a project and he wants to fucking go all in or something like that. Or like a company that buys
No
Milan
way! Come on,
through the
man.
sponsor of a country because they want the World Cup. So they're going to put a lot of money in it because they want a big successful thing. Kind of like what happened with Inter and the Chinese owners.
What? How the fuck did he get that shot off?
That's a merging. That's a merging shot right there.
Exactly. So that's why he's so much stronger than our defenders.
That's BS, man.
That is a
Nah,
BS goal for real. That's a BS goal for real.
I think I need to pay more attention.
I didn't even, bro. I stopped my run.
Nah, there was I seen Antonio's run, but I did it too late.
Oh,
Nah,
dude, they're playing this fucking offside thing like every play. Let's just
You just gotta
let's get him.
hit the
Let's get
pass
him. Let's
early.
get him. All right, and we didn't play this time.
My passing is absolute dog water. I feel like I'm like fucking Liao trying to pass the ball.
Ball, Graham. God.
Oh, mamma mia!
Boomer skill moves.
We lost.
Hey, what's up, Nico? How you doing, bro? I think we should have won this game, dude. Honestly.
yeah, Nathan fucked it. It was all that crazy talk.
Yeah. I know. I mean, honestly, I agree. He did.
You guys just need to
Uh,
give this merger a little bit more fucking thought, and then you'll understand that I was correct this whole time. You guys need to be a little bit more American. That's the problem. You guys are thinking like some
Back
fucking
post.
soft-hearted Europeaners. You guys need to think business. What's best for business?
Be a bitch and surrender. That's what you're saying.
Listen, it's
Guys,
for the greater. It's for the greater good.
good night, guys.
you going to bed?
Yep. Peace.
Later.
All right, don't have any nightmares about merging. Having a good night rest.
He's gonna have nightmares of me
Good
getting
night, good night, good night.
butt
Good night,
plugged
mate.
by my wife.
Ooh, merging and getting plugged.
You said Nico's in here? Hey,
yeah.
Nico, what do you think about this beautiful idea I had? I think since Milan and Inter are going to share the stadium after all, we should just merge together and become Milan.
So we give them our trophies. We merge the trophies as
We're
well. Do we merge our trophies?
Yeah, exactly. Our trophies get
Oh,
merged as
and we
well
merge
too.
the Scudettis too, so we get to
Yes,
39.
Yeah.
exactly. We'll have 3
So we can
stars
have
instead
4
of...
stars as soon as we win the next Scudetto.
So do we overtake Juventus?
We overtake Juventus, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, merge it. Okay, let's merge it.
Exactly. Imagine Inter's fucking people Oh, come on. This is the whole path that we should have done the entire time.
I'll rather be Clint's favorite club, Udinese, and stay mid-table for the rest of my life than merge with
Yeah.
those disgusting rats.
I agree.
Roy, can you put in the group chat a poll on whether we should merge or not?
Kid, I don't even think about
Do you?
it.
I think you're only gonna get abused, Nathan. You really want to start it?
Yes, put that in there. I will debate about this with everyone. Eventually, you guys are gonna listen.
Yeah, and all we're gonna get is checkmate, motherfuckers. That's all we're gonna hear.
Next. Checkmate.
Next.
Yeah.
You guys are funny. You guys are really funny. Listen, it's all about not being mediocre, though.
Ooh. No, but I think like we're gonna get a proper owner, dude. We are.
I reckon it's gonna be another 5 years.
5 years.
It's not happening soon.
I mean, I think that's a good guess. 5
I
years
think
is a good guess.
this year's gonna be a failure. Next year, I think they're just gonna throw. I think what they did in this, because you look, they said that we had 100 million to spend in the Mercato without selling any players. Did they spend 100 million?
I mean, the thing is, like, Longo said that, right? And was that true? That's what I want to know. Was that true?
That's a foul, ref.
Because that's something that a journalist spread. Now, that same journalist was right the years prior when it was 50 million, but it looks like it was the same. It was 50 million, exactly the same. So my question there, Peter, is like, was that a journalist who kind of did not have the right information, or was that the club that really said 100 million?
Did you like that one, Nathan?
Oh,
my goodness!
I fucked that up. I didn't think the keeper.
Bah, you took his assist away.
I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this season they're gonna fail. I don't know.
Really?
If we get embarrassed tomorrow,
I've never seen so many people so negative about
the merger.
No, about the situation because it's so early, right?
Yeah, I know, but like they weren't this pathetic last season.
But I think last season they had a better, like, dude. They already had all the players by the beginning of August last season. The only player that came in later was Okafor at the end. Oh yeah, Okafor at the end. Not Okafor, sorry,
Well,
Jovic
also
at the end.
the Jerry
This season,
charm is
dude.
worn off as well.
This season, these guys got the players. Like the preparation was awful this season.
What the? How did I not get that ball like that? Yeah, I think the Jerry charm is worn off as well too. I think people are kind of tired of the bullshit, and everything is just not impressive. And then with the negative start that we've had, that is kind of confirmation that shit is not all sunshine and rainbows like they thought it was.
Yeah.
No fucking way. No fucking way is he making a shot from that angle.
If that happens, I'm rooting for Monza.
I was actually thinking that the other day. I said, you know what? I'm probably going to end up supporting Monza by the end of this. I was thinking it the other day. I said if we go back to Banter era, I'm going to start supporting Monza. I'm going to go back Galliani.
Dude, Galliani, when he spoke about Milan, he still speaks about Milan with a lot of passion. Galliani, Nesta, Maldini.
Start from ground zero. That's what I'm going to do. I can't go through this shit. waking up at 2 a.m. and watching bullshit performances like they did last week.
And then it's even worse because we literally struggle to watch the Futuro team.
But guys, I mean, eventually we're gonna win, right? Like, oh my god. I mean, you don't think we're gonna win like games at all?
Yeah, we're gonna.
No way. Romeo, get over there.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Second post, I got you in. Boom. Oh, I'm like,
Bro, what is bro? This is awful. I'm super off target right now.
you got it. You got it.
They need. If we lose tomorrow in embarrassment, they have to sack Fonseca straight away.
You
You
think
think
so?
so?
Yep. Go in the international break. Find another coach. Play the first game against Venezia with the new coach, and at least we get to see what his ideas will be with against a weaker team. Not we go into playing Inter with what's that going to be? That's going to be 2 losses, a draw, and depending on what we do against Venezia, could be even worse. We could possibly go against Inter with only 1 point
Outside.
or 2 points.
Outside, go. Yeah. I hope it happens. Like, unfortunately,
I wouldn't agree
we
with
need
changing
the
the coach so
disaster.
early.
Actually, honestly, I think it would be better because
You know
you
why I
still.
don't think it's right, Nathan? Because it's not the coach's fault. Like,
Yes
sure,
and
the coach
no.
is
Yes and
like,
no
sure,
because
the coach should be better, no doubt
Well,
about that.
yeah, but
You look at
Fonseca knew what he was getting himself into.
Roy, you look what he's setting up for tomorrow if what we're doing is true. If what he's doing is true with those pictures of the team set up. All right. So now if he goes in with the same shit and we get demolished the same way as how we did against Palmer, that means it's the coach's problem because he's not changing anything and he's doing things a lot worse.
Oh, I mean, if he does things like that, then he's going to put himself in the spotlight. But what I'm saying is that he got to this point because the management didn't properly back him in the season. Look, I don't think he's great, but not only he's not great, but you don't help him.
But he knew that though.
Obviously,
Roy. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He
yeah,
knew
and
what he was getting himself into. And
See, I'm
then
pretty sure.
and he's still being a yes man. Like imagine how stupid you'd have to feel to come out and say Salamakers is a player that any team would want to have. And then this is what happens. You look like a fucking idiot. He should have some balls and say, I don't want to sell Salamakers. Like I'm
I
not
mean,
going to be there to get made.
you're saying like it's a good opportunity to be like, fuck it, let's
I
get in
would,
Saudi.
at the risk of them dragging your name down. I'm gonna say that's a fucking situation. If
I
they're
do
gonna try to
think
make me look
Sarri.
stupid, nah.
I do think Sarri will be such a great coach for Milan.
But he's Italian, Roy, so it ain't gonna happen. We could have got fucking goddamn De Zerbi, like the coach that every fucking
No,
fan agreed that's what we wanted.
but we were also going in um for Thiago Motta. Guys,
Yeah,
listen,
well, yeah, Tego Motta
In
was there
January,
too.
let me be clear about something. In January, Milan was going in for Thiago Motta, they're going in for Xerxes, and they're going in for Buongiorno. You didn't get any of these guys, any of them.
Yeah. And then
They
weren't we
never
also
even
linked
could.
with Calafiori as well too?
That was the year before.
Not as heavily, but
Ole, 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 ole. What happened to Peter?
man, I guess
Speaker.
the talk of merging must have fucking
Yeah.
kicked them out.
Didn't notice you. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh
it.
yeah, here it is.
If
Dude, I swear I
you don't
fucking
shoot,
shot, dude.
you need
I
to shoot,
shove a
bro.
ball, dude. I fucking shove a ball, dude. I swear I shoved the ball. I did a dribble instead.
There's no way. Okay, our keeper's really bad. Tim said, "What about Cohen Chow?"
What's that?
He said, "What about Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that." Oh, come on, computer.
What about Kunte Sal, the coach?
Yeah,
He's a good coach, yeah. I mean, there's no denying that. Um, I guess I would just go for Sarri since he's more familiar with Serie A and he's proven to be a more, let's say, attacking-minded coach, but still cures the defensive side because Cesar is a more defensive coach. And I right now, I don't mind a more defensive coach. He's not a bad shout out for the Saudi. Oh, I should have gone with fucking Peter.
I pushed X or I pushed to send him on a through run.
I was like, should I go
Instead,
Peter? Should I go Nathan? Should I go Peter? I think I should have gone Peter.
yeah, but I tried to give the exact same pass, and then instead I shot the ball like a little bitch. Like, fuck. But the computer really just gets out of anything. That shit is crazy. Did our fans reset?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, the fans stay the same. Yeah, you could get to like the top. Oh my lord,
Really?
that was a bot too. Did you see the Inter game today?
I rewatched it. They fucked Atalanta up. To be fair, I think that own goal, really fucked with them
Helped.
mentally.
Makes sense. But how do they play? They just killed them, huh?
Yeah, I mean after the first goal, I mean they legitimately just took over. Like there wasn't much. I mean, yeah,
Barella
there
scored
wasn't
a
much.
crazy goal, right?
Oh man, beautiful goal. How's that
What?
not foul? It was a beautiful goal.
Yeah, and
Really came out of
Thuram,
nowhere.
man, 5 goals. Does he have 5 goals right now? I think he's got like 5 goals. Yeah,
But
or 6.
anyone that man, we really missed out on Thuram.
Yeah, like he's doing really well with Inter. There's no doubt about that.
He wouldn't have done as well with us.
I don't think so. No.
That's why I keep telling you, bro, what the fuck? My guy's shooting is I have the little deadly shot thing, and my accuracy is not like that.
What about Atalanta? What's going on with them? It looks like they're having a tough start.
I don't know what the problem. Well, I mean, I thought they won a game. They haven't won a game yet.
Yeah, they won the first game, yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
but they lost 2 now.
I feel like everyone's kind of in the same boat right now.
Well, I would say Juve looked pretty good both their games.
Oh yeah,
You
Juve is doing good. Obviously, Inter they've won every game so
you
far.
you can see a huge difference in Juve already. It's like it's really this aspect here, the seriousness. The seriousness of the project is just different. And
Yeah,
Juve,
I
they're
agree.
really serious about it. Really serious. Inter, Juve, these guys are really serious. Like, we
Well,
just
they're
don't.
excited because they actually have a real fucking coach. Like they're part of a team that actually wants to
Yeah.
fucking win. Like again,
And, and
the
they
the
have a proven DS that in Italy is considered probably the best after Marotta.
and then and you gotta remember too, like the moment Jerry was bought the team, there was no talks about trophies,
Oh yeah,
winning the
he doesn't
champions.
even
Like there
talk.
was no talks like that, man. And all the interviews after that, there have been no talks about
Like,
any of that. He mentioned the second star after fans were pissed off that Inter won it with such ease, and he didn't mention it until we fucking lost the derby to them that allowed them to win the second star. Then they want to say,
it's
"Oh well, we want to win the second star too." Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like,
listen, it's not in their mind. This just doesn't even come across because it's not important. It's just not
exactly.
important. What is important is the model that keeps the team sustainable and keeps the team where they need it to be as far as the balance sheets. As long as that is good, there's no need to push it because pushing it might affect the balance sheet. If you push it too hard, if you make investments that don't turn out to be good, if you spend 60, 80, 100 million on a player and that player flops, you know, but you have to do it. You have to do it.
I mean, it's
You
just
don't. You
so.
don't have to do it actually, because you could have gotten Gundogan for free. You could have gotten Shaka for free. Imagine if we had
You could have
Gundogan,
got
Shaka,
Calafiori for
Kessie.
5 million.
Bro, dude, imagine if we had Kessie, Tonali, Shaka, Gundogan, and Benacer. Bruh.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Those guys were for free. Shaka and Gundogan were for free, my man.
Yeah, these guys just they don't care. And then we could have gotten for Tessie as well too. Meanwhile, people were fucking jacking off the fucking reindeers. Meanwhile, Fratesi has better stats with less game time.
Yeah, Fratesi is a for Inter to have Fratesi sitting on the bench is a luxury. That's a luxury right there. And when he comes out, he's like a top player. Like he always has an impact. Always, always. And he can start. He doesn't need.
Oh,
Yeah, like it's that's the thing. You need to get the best players of the league. That's what Milan always used to do. Milan, in order for Milan to become that team that became that global team, they're getting the foreign players, but really good ones. But in Italy, they're getting all the best players from the league, and it's a simple equation. It's literally basic mathematics. It's a algebra one. You want to be the best, get the best players. Easy, simple.
that's what Bayern Munich does.
Yeah, exactly. Ole. I remember you said Juve looked bad only basing it off preseason. I'm telling you, a bad result in Serie A more likely than not means better start to the season. Yeah, I gotta say, in the preseason, Juve looked pretty bad, and but I
Mata
do think,
figured it out though.
yeah, but the signings were coming in. Like when you know that you got Conceição coming in, Gonzalez coming in, Coop Miners coming in, you almost have Sancho, you get Kalulu. Like okay, like now that you're starting to see something now, but in the beginning I thought it was a little bit concerning. But no, at the end, Juventus I think turned out to be pretty solid. The big question for Juventus is going to be what happens when Thiago Motta loses a game, or or loses a few games, how is how is he going to react to that? I think that's the next question to ask for Malta. But as far as I'm seeing, Malta is the real deal. Like he's serious. He commands the team. They believe in him. I think he's actually a really good coach. I think he's a really good coach. He commands respect. And when he does his press conferences, he's got personality. He doesn't take any nonsense. He doesn't get baited into silly questions. He evades those kind of questions. You can see why, he was considered the best Serie A coach last year. You can definitely see it. Um, so I think Inter, as of now, I'm leaning towards Inter just more than Juve. But it's those two teams that are the two contenders for the Scudetto. I think Napoli. Watch out for Napoli because Conte is a top G. He's a top player, and he's got all his players, and he's probably got the best player in the league with Vice Veraschilia. He might have the best player in the league with Vice Veraschilia. Once that kid starts going, finds his stride, and nobody can stop him, with Conte, he might have the best player. Well, it depends. It depends on how he performs. I
I
think
thought
it's
Leao was
those
the
three
best player
teams.
in the league.
No, I think Leao has completely lost that aura. He's lost that aura. Yeah. I think the best player in the league is Vice Veraschilia, or less the best offensive player, the best attacking player. And of course, I Lautaro Martinez, but I think Vice Veraschilia is going to surpass it. My opinion. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. But I would put Inter and Juve above Napoli. And then after Napoli, right now, guys, I have Milan. I think I don't know about Roma. I can't gauge Roma anymore for some reason. I don't understand Roma. They have an awesome roster, but they just can't perform. I don't get it. I
Well,
just don't get
we're
it.
in the same boat as them, so
But yeah, we do have a similar situation with management and ownership. They're actually quite similar, to be honest with you. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. I think we're going to do our definitive predictions on Monday. We're going to seal them up, and and yeah. Surprise of this tournament so far, Parma? Would you say, Nathan?
yeah, definitely. They're playing phenomenal right now.
Do you think Fonseca is the man for this job?
No, hell no.
No.
Which we already knew this though.
Yeah, I mean, I think 98% of the fans already knew that. I don't understand when Napoli had Conte has been finished. Yeah, but you see, this thing, Conte has been finished. People were saying that Ancelotti was finished and this guy is finished. Conte is not close to being retired. Conte still has a lot of years before him. It's just a matter of what project. It's the project, right? It's not just. It's the project. It's the players. Conte is not finished, guys. He's not finished. He's too young to be finished. I mean, Conte
Yeah.
started. When did he start coaching? In 2000 and like he started. He started. Yeah, no, he still has a lot to do, a lot to say, a lot to say. I think this project. Look, you have to consider this about Napoli. You have to consider this about Napoli. Napoli does not have Europe. Conte has a fucking incredible roster just to focus on Serie A. He doesn't need to. He doesn't think about Europe. He's not preparing for Europe. He's not preparing for the Conference League. He doesn't need to think about the Europa League. All he needs to think about is Serie A. And for this, if that's all you need to think about, Conte has an incredible roster. Incredible roster. So to finish in the top four, I think Conte is obligated to finish in the top four. He doesn't have any excuses. He has no excuses. If he doesn't finish in the top four, I think there Conte has failed because if all you have is Italy with that kind of roster, you should also be pushing for the Scudetto. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
but I
I
think
completely
in
agree.
yeah,
For just
do
one
that.
competition, they have a great team for a single competition.
Yeah, and we're talking about there's going to be teams that are playing. Fuck, I don't know, 20 more games. Like how many games do? He's kind of like Gianpaolo when he refused to change the system 4-2-1, end up getting fired. Fonseca is sticking with the system that make him concede 2 goals every game. Yeah, interesting, huh? It looks like he is sticking to that system. Like, do you think what would you do after the 2 games, right, Nathan? Like after the 2 games we had, what changes would you make
Oh, formation
based
for
on?
sure.
Okay,
Like we don't have a double. We don't have, especially if Benacer's not playing. Then for sure you cannot play a double pivot. Like it doesn't make sense.
uh, yeah. No, I mean it is the definition of insanity. What is it? I can't
Yeah,
remember.
doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is what's so crazy because we've conceded 4 goals in 2 games. Like I don't know what else. Like what else you need? No, what type of bullshit pass was that? Come on.
I'm gonna cross it in. Okay. Ooh.
My heading
Which
accuracy is supposed to be better than that, so I don't know what the fuck is up with that.
which Italian club has the easiest UCL draw? I think Inter, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I don't remember them exactly. But from what we were talking about earlier, I think Inter has a pretty a more simple. Let's say that. Let's use that word. A more simple draw. I don't know. Do you remember the groups, Nathan? Do you,
I really don't. Damn, I was about to make that pass too. The fucking
I don't know who
computer is
Juve
so
has.
fast.
I don't know who Juve has, but I think earlier someone was saying the teams that Inter had, and it sounded almost like it was a walk in the park. You know, it's like they just had Man City. That's it. All the other teams are shouldn't be a problem for Inter.
Fuck the computer. The fact that the
Me,
computer literally reads and controls is so annoying.
Milan doesn't have a super difficult group. They just have Liverpool, but Liverpool is going to be at the San Siro. And we need
Uh,
to fucking beat Liverpool at the San Siro, man. If we don't beat Liverpool at the San Siro, bruh, I like we need to beat Liverpool at the San Siro. It's a matter of pride. It's a matter of pride. We have to beat Liverpool at the San Siro. Like this needs to stop. This nonsense with Liverpool.
to be honest, I just don't think we're winning any of those games, bro. Like
Not even one.
I mean, I'm sure we'll beat like
Nah,
the
against
teams.
Dynamo. We're playing against.
Dinamo Zagreb is not a bad team.
They're not, I know, but
bro, we gotta remember we ain't special.
Yeah, but neither is Dynamo Zagreb, bro. Neither is Dynamo Zagreb.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not going to be that easy. Like we got ate up by fucking
Parma. I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like in Europe, if we can't beat any of those teams, no, I refuse to believe that. But
no,
hey,
we'll win something, but it ain't going to be much.
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be hard. They're going to play Real Madrid at the Bernabeu. That's going to be a tough test. It's going to be a fun test. They're going to be motivated. We're going to see Leao play a good game because it's at the because it's at the it's at the Bernabeu. The headlights, ISO speed is going to be there, and at Parma, when you're playing Parma, nobody gives a shit. So he isn't going to show up. Nobody's going to that stadium at Parma. The Bernabeu is a different story. They'll turn up at the Bernabeu.
We're so embarrassing. Like,
okay, so Kimberini is putting in the teams.
Okay.
Oh, Atalanta's got it tough. Man, Atalanta's got it real tough.
If Atalanta stays healthy, they could do something. But man, their injuries are piling up.
Yeah, dude, Bologna. I mean, but the Bologna's group is honestly the easiest, but they just not that team. They're just not it. But if let's say Inter had Bologna's group or Milan had Bologna's group, like you'd be pretty happy. You'd be pretty satisfied. If Milan had Bologna's group, it'd be like, okay.
The computer just fucking.
Wait, what is our group?
No, I wouldn't be happy with the easier group. I wouldn't be happy because what the fuck? Hold on, my PlayStation just went into rest. Shut the fuck up! God damn! My
What are you talking about?
My fucking dog's like literally fucking crying in my goddamn face.
Why?
Because he wants to fucking eat, and it's fucking 1:30 in the fucking morning.
Oh, he doesn't eat at 1:30?
Hell no. 1:30 in the morning? I'm not waking up later on just for him to fucking go poop. Hell no. Bro, this game really my PlayStation really went to fucking sleep.
The game's almost over. It's fine. So Milan has. Okay, let me. We won this game. Milan, Liverpool, Real Madrid, Club Brugge. I mean, look, I don't think it's that tough, dude. I don't think it's that tough.
Club Brugge plays a lot better than we do.
Dude, I think this is easier than what we have in Italy, bro. Listen, Liverpool, I get it, Real Madrid, but everything there, Club Brugge. I mean, okay, Leverkusen, they're really good right now, but Club Brugge, Red Star, Belgrade, Dynamo, Girona. Girona's a trap. Bratislava. In theory, bro, we should be beating these teams even with Furlani at the helm. No?
In theory, yeah.
Even if with Furlani driving the car, we should beat these teams. Juventus has Manchester City, Leipzig, Benfica, Club Brugge, PSV, Lille, Stuttgart, Aston Villa. Similar to us. They're very similar to us. Atalanta, tough. Real Madrid, Barcelona, Arsenal, Shakhtar. That's tough. I would say, Inter, Leipzig, Man City, Arsenal. Oh, that's going to be a good game. Inter, Arsenal. Yeah, it's a good game.
Tell me when to join.
That's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to Milan Liverpool home. I want to. I need to. I need to see Milan beat Liverpool at the San Siro. I have to see it. You can come in, David.
Okay.
Peter, I don't know if you can hear us. You can join Peter.
Oh, Peter said his phone's overheating.
I mean, he can join in the squad. Is he joining in the squad?
Not sure what he's doing.
Yo, what's up, Child Space? Any response? Atletico Madrid, Leipzig, PSG, Bayer Leverkusen, and P. I don't think he's joining.
I'm looking through the chat. Hisham said 30 lashes for me.
What's the prediction for today's match?
I could say another 2-1.
For Lazio?
Yeah.
Dude, I honestly don't know because I just don't know where Lazio is. I wish I had a better understanding of where Lazio is. The thing is, Lazio lost against Udinese. Peter said they played really poorly. I don't know if the team has found their footing. I don't know if
The
obviously
problem is
they yeah. Go
the
ahead.
problem is not that Lazio isn't also trash. The problem is if Parma can do it, Lazio can do it. And theoretically, Lazio should have a team that can actually finish their chances better than what Parma did, because people were, talking about how good Pavlovic was. The scoreline flattered his actual performance. Like on all of those counterattacks, he was out of position every single time. Every single time. And if Parma had players that would just shoot the ball, then instead of getting a good score, the newspaper would have been saying how bad he is. His last ditch tackles were good, of course, but
I mean, listen. Obviously, guys, if Milan plays the way they play against Parma, they're losing against every single team. Like,
yeah, but that's how we played every single game. We played the same way in preseason.
I
We
mean,
played this.
you have to grow, right? You can't be the same the whole time. Like, there has to
Bro,
be like
I, but
something happen.
how much do you want to bet we're going to play the exact same way?
I honestly I don't know because I don't know what Fofana looks like. I honestly don't know what Fofana looks like.
I don't think it's going to matter. Fofana's only one person.
True, that's true. I mean, yeah, that is true. Um, yeah, right now I'm just a little bit like if you told me are we playing against Inter? Yeah, I think Inter is the favorite, no doubt about it. Are we playing against this other team? Yeah, blah blah blah. But if we're playing against Lazio, honestly, I don't know. I just don't know. There's a few things that are keeping me a little bit, let's say, undecided. One, Milan back to the wall. This is a must game for Milan. If Fonseca doesn't win this game, he might lose his job, which is crazy. And that could revolutionize everything. It's really like a final almost for them. It's crazy that it's happening so early. It's like a career-defining moment for fucking Fonseca already. So you got that, and then you have Lazio, but I just don't know where they are. I don't know how prepared they are. I don't know where they are physically. If Lazio is good physically, then they're winning. They're winning. But if we are if we put our heart and soul into this game and try at least get a win or a draw, I just don't know where Lazio is, guys. That's my issue to predict this game accurately, and I can't even guess. I can't even guess. Have you seen Lazio at all play?
They didn't look good when I watched them, but
They didn't look good
nah, they didn't look good to me.
because Parma has been looking good, right? And Torino now is winning every single game. So these are two teams, obviously, that are in form right now, and they had obviously they had a good preparation and whatnot. To me, honestly, though, one thing that I think I am 100% sure about is that Milan is the last team as far as preparation. We are the last team, meaning like we're starting last. Everybody else has had a better. Everybody else that matters in our competition has had a better preseason. I'm sure about that. I'm convinced about that.
Yeah, I agree. Man,
I saw that.
and it was so crazy too is that the announcers or the commentators, oh yeah, this Milan is not the same Milan that played in preseason. They did everything right, and now this is like looks like a different team. And it's like, bro, we played against fucking teenagers.
Yeah,
Like,
seriously, dude.
like, bro, what the fuck? Like, oh my god, like,
It kind of hurts, dude. Like it's one of those things that kind of hurts about football. That just people just don't get it. They don't know. They don't understand.
like
It's
we
really easy to understand.
all they see is the name Barcelona, Manchester City, Real Madrid. Oh, Milan beat them. Oh, Milan has to be good.
Yeah, that aspect of fandom, dude. It kind of makes me tired. Honestly, I'm getting so tired of it. But whatever. It's part of it. It's part of everything. Yeah, it's like if you're going to talk about those victories, you have to say that you played against the Primavera teams and with some first senior players scattered. Um, at a certain point, we brought all of it. As a matter of fact, the last games, I think we started with Leao, Pulisic. I think all we were missing was Teo Hernandez. I don't know if Teo Hernandez played, but we pretty much had mostly senior players and some Primavera players. And then towards the
Right,
end of the tour, they had Leao, they had Pulisic, and blah blah blah. All the other teams did not have anything like that. They maybe
bro.
had three or four senior players. That's it.
Our midfield got destroyed by Barcelona's teenagers.
Yeah, dude, literally. Two 17-year-olds and a 20-year-old were fucking bossing around Loftus-Cheek, Pulisic, and Benacer
Yep.
and Rangers. Or was it Rangers? No.
I can't remember. I just know that our main midfielders were getting ate up. Bro, why the
Fuck.
fuck can these guys outrun the defense, but no one else can?
Lazio couldn't beat a 10-man Udinese. They lost too. So you see, Lazio might not be in such a great form. There might be
How the fuck is this
an
nigga
opening
doing this
there.
shit?
There might be a crack, a weakness in the foundation of Lazio right now. So maybe Milan can exploit that.
I fucking hate this game. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, it doesn't really matter. The problem is not what how Lazio are doing. The problem is Milan. Like, teams, it's
Yeah.
how we play. Like, it doesn't matter how bad the opponent is. Whoever we're playing is going to have a field day because they're going to be able to walk right through our midfield and go straight towards our defense.
I mean, that
That's
is
the
bound to
problem.
happen. I want to see if Fofana can at least do his part. I want to see that. If tomorrow we see that Fofana struggles in containment, even if it's just the first game, because you can tell right away. If you see Fofana struggling in containment, then forget about it. It's the same story as always. But if Fofana is holding his own, winning tackles, and his positioning is correct, his containment is correct, his aggression is correct, then that's already something. But we'll find out real fast. It won't take long to figure that out, like where he is at. Now, who does Lazio have in the midfield? Who do they have? Do you know?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know anything about Lazio's squad.
Fonseca lost tomorrow. Is that his job over? It could be. Yeah, it could be for sure. It depends on how bad the loss is, but there is a chance that if he loses, he might lose the job as well. There is a chance. Then we will see. I think the management has committed to Fonseca. The management should go down, should sink with Fonseca. But honestly, I think if the management was serious, they wouldn't have got it Fonseca. They would have got maybe Sarri or a player with more pedigree. But if you're just going to go for Sarri, do it right away. Do it right away. Don't wait. If you're going to change Fonseca, do it right away.
Yeah,
But
but
honestly,
would
I,
Sarri
I, I
want to
think it's
come right now?
sorry.
Would Sarri want to come right now? Because these aren't the players that he probably wanted.
Yeah, but I think Sarri can make these players play. You know, at least more than. No, obviously, he would have to compromise, but that's the nature of the beast, right? If you have to take over a team midway through or in the season, you get what you get, and that's like Sarri. Do I want a job? Is this a good opportunity, or should I wait till the summer, maybe get another job? I mean, that's what I would do. I would go for Sarri. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what they would do. Sorry, I saw that run. Oh yeah,
What are they
that's
playing?
Lazio's
Like, it's
midfield.
like they're playing a 5-3-2. I still
Okay,
don't know why this guy is so fast. Like, why is he so fast on their team?
okay, that midfield there is a little bit light.
I mean, we haven't even.
Gundazi, Rovella, and Castrovilli.
I forgot they have Robella. Damn, we haven't heard his name in a while.
I don't know where that midfield is not like super scary, So, but I mean, in theory, the Parma players aren't supposed to be scary either. That's the thing. I think it really comes down to where are the teams in their preparation. If the Lazio players are fitter and more in tune and in sync with whatever they've been working on this summer, then they're going to win. If Milan can match, we know Milan is not tuned. We know already that Milan is not ready. We know, but how close are we to being ready? That's the question.
Yeah, I don't think we're very ready at all. Oh man, the teams just break us down too easily. Like I have no like optimism towards this team right now. I have zero. Like nothing that they do is right.
Yeah. So things that definitely emerged because I think there was a certain point in the market where once we got Fofana, it felt like okay, we're kind of in the right track. But then after that, it kind of all collapsed with the sale of Kalulu, um, and the way he was sold. And then, there were players that were available to get. Then we find out Benacer wants out. Benacer has been wanting out. He doesn't want to be in the fucking team. That's crazy. Um, we tried to get Kone, but Roma beat us to Kone. There was a certain point where they thought about Chiesa. And I think one of the really craziest things about this summer is that Fonseca said that he wanted to keep Salamakers. I mean, you said it earlier. You said it perfectly earlier.
It's embarrassing. Like, why would you?
Yeah.
At some point, as a coach, even though you want this job still, like you got to be a man. Like, bro, you let yourself get disrespected like that. Fuck this game, bro. This game is such fucking trash. I took the ball from
Yeah.
him.
So when it comes to Salamakers, you guys all heard it. We saw it in those games. Even though we were playing against Primavera kids, but you could tell that Salamakers was playing with a different kind of rhythm, different kind of energy, etc., etc. Anyway, in that period right there, Fonseca said that this is a player that any coach would want and that he wants to keep him. Thing is, like Fonseca doesn't have any choice. They already decided that Salamaker was going to be sold. So at the end of the day, Fonseca's Fonseca's what he wanted got overridden, and it shows weakness. It shows weakness of the coach. And
So here's the
it's.
question: Who's in charge?
I mean,
Like,
it's
who's really in charge of wanting players? Because think about it, Jerry has no clue what a fucking football even looks like.
the
Well,
accountants. It's the accountants. The accountants want Chukwueze to be an investment that raises in value. The accountants need Chukwueze to do that. Salamakers has been out of the project. They already counted him out in the books. Salamakers is not in the books of AC Milan. Who's in the books of AC Milan? Chukwueze, Pulisic, Okafor. These guys are the priority. And that's what is deciding the sport. So, yeah, the sporting aspect is not even being considered. It's all about the money and the famous balance sheet. Okay, so Lazio tomorrow is playing. Lazio tomorrow is playing Providel, Lazzari, Patrick Romagnoli, Tavares, Casemiro, Ravella. I mean, this team here, we should be able to beat this team, honestly.
you'd think so.
I mean, on paper, we should win this game. On paper, we should be winning this game. But let's see what the field says. I think on paper we've won the game, but the field is going to be different. If they, I'm curious. So Ravella is like a playmaker. He likes to take over the midfield. One of the things that the coach obviously prepared is stop Ravella. If they can't stop Ravella, it's bad.
which we couldn't stop Parma's midfield, but we gotta stop Robilla.
Yeah, like you got like I think it's probably going to be Loftus Cheek. Loftus Cheek is going to be asked to be the guy that stays with Rovella.
You think
Castrovilli is
Fonseca? You think Fonseca is back there saying, "Look, guys, if we don't win, I could be fired. So y'all need to win for me."
I mean, I think they know it. I think they all know it, dude. Honestly, like earlier, I wasn't joking when I noticed that Fonseca did his interview with a scrubby beard that he hasn't shaved. He hasn't shaved in days. His beard is all scruffy, and he didn't have gel in his hair, right? So he's stressed out. He's not thinking about his appearance. He doesn't care. Right now, he is stressed out. He knows that the pressure is insane. He knows that he can lose his job. So yeah, the amount of pressure right now going through Fonseca is crazy right now. And honestly, I feel sorry for him because I don't think it's his fault. That's the issue. That's why I'm not comfortable saying he should be fired because I just don't think it's his fault.
Yeah, I just disagree. He knew what he was getting himself into. Like I cannot feel bad for him. Like you wanted to be a yes man. That's what they wanted. And he agreed to be a fucking yes man. So this is what happens.
What's the predicted lineup for Milan, Kim? If you're still in chat, if you could share that, please. Well, let me see. Maybe you shared it earlier.
Right, you got the ball.
Oh, fuck. So I'm torn about the Abraham signing, and also the mismanagement of Jovic, and also the fact that Ibrahimovic said that they weren't going to get a third striker because they didn't want to take space away from the youngsters. And right now, Milan has three players: Jovic, Abraham, Morata, which means that Camarda is only going to play if two or three of these guys are injured at the same time. Right
And
now,
think
yeah,
about
go ahead.
this. If you can't play Camarda and Zaroli during Parma, when the fuck can you play them? Like, hey, don't get me wrong. No one really expected Parma to be playing like prime Barcelona, but it's fucking Parma. Like, these are the games that those young players actually are supposed to play. If you can't play them, then
Now, listen,
when is it going to happen?
there's an argument here that I do think he is being conscious about it, and I kind of agree, honestly. Like he doesn't have control over, and this is actually one of the things I said is like one of the reasons why he's not playing youngsters is because he has no control over what's going on. Like he
Oh
has no
yeah,
control over.
yeah. That whole come on, bot, come on, Guido, shoot it. Fucking bro, come on. And see, but this is the problem. That that means that these owners are like really just like fucking people off. Like they brought in Fonseca because he was supposed to be the man that brings in youth and he gets the youth players ready and things like that. That was his whole premise.
Yeah, and I think if yeah, and I think he won't be able to do it unless he has control of the team. So Paul said, not true. Roy Camarda is in the UCL list. That's true because they couldn't. So Jovic is out of the list.
They can't take
Um,
everyone though, right?
right.
We don't
So
have enough
I mean,
Italians. He's in the list because we have no choice.
but the Champions League list always has a lot of Primavera players. Um, in Serie A, Camarda is not going to see the light of day. He's not going to
And
see
bro,
the light of day.
and
And
if he
also,
can't,
I don't know how much he's going to see in Europe.
right, that's what I'll say. If he can't see the light of day against fucking Parma, when do you think he's gonna play against Real Madrid?
Yeah. It's going to be really tough. They really like. I mean, I think they wanted. If they would have sold Jovic, that would have been better for Camarda, obviously. But they weren't able to. Honestly, like uh, they gave Jovic the number 9. They renewed his contract. Like, what was the point of Jovic? I don't get it. If you knew you were going to get Abraham, so you have Jovic, Morata, Abraham. It's a good trio. Don't get me wrong. It's a good trio, but I mean, it's not an elite trio, that's for sure. But it's a good trio. But that just means that Kamada is not playing. That's what it means. So, like, why are you saying that you're not going to get players because you don't want to take space away from the youngsters? And but then you contradict yourself. So the Abraham thing, I think that it's a weird operation. I think having Abraham though is in attack. You know why it's not that exciting?
Why?
Because Milan scoring goals for Milan is not really the issue. So it's like, I mean, we already know he can score goals. That's not the thing that is going to solve anything. Like
Yeah.
what is going to solve things is like building a proper team from the defense to the midfield and a proper coach, a good system, a Milan worthy project. But I mean, with Abraham, yeah, we're going to get more goals, and that's it. You know, but I don't think he's going to help us not concede goals.
Yeah. Come on. Damn, man. Yeah, I mean, Abraham. Like again, it's just another player who off the ball, you're just not gonna get that, man. We're gonna
Yeah,
find out. We're gonna find out. Like,
yeah. We're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see. But I
Fonseca
mean,
is gonna be dead set on trying to play this insane super attack. Like I've never seen a coach ever just completely say fuck the defense. I'm only gonna attack. Like I've never seen anyone play like this, and it work effectively. Like you've never seen it. There, no team can do that. Hell, even Klopp's prime Liverpool, they would press hard, but they would press everywhere. Everyone worked as a unit
yeah, of
off the
course.
ball to win the fucking ball, and then and that was after they lost it. Even if they played a high line, and
Yeah,
once they lost it, the team went into berserk mode to get the ball back.
yeah. Uh huh. Of
Like,
course, that's how you do it. That's how all the big teams do it. Um, yeah. What do you think of Leao reacting to the fans when he shushed the fans and then he had that message? He was talking about the people on internet dismantling Milan and dismantling his game. What did you think of that?
that tells me that he's lost it with the fans as well too. When players react like that to their own fans, that tells me that that they're letting it that their performances are not being let go by the fans, and the fans are letting them know it. Because before, the fans we'd just be pissed off, but now people are going onto his page and letting him know, hey, you fucking suck dick, my boy. You need to fucking do better. You know,
But yeah, now, but do you think his reaction should be, let the pitch talk?
he shouldn't react. The only thing
Yeah, I
he
think
should
so too.
say, the only thing he should have done was say, "We understand the frustration of the fans. We're doing our best to work hard to, be worthy of the jersey." That's a fucking proper response.
I agree.
You're on fucking Milan, not fucking goddamn.
Like, I think he's acting a little bit too much like a superstar.
Yeah, he's
by
being
doing that.
petulant. Like, bro, you ain't a superstar. You've never been a superstar.
I mean, listen, in the Milan universe, he is a superstar.
Yeah,
But
in the Milan universe, it's not fucking based in reality.
but like, you still should be humble about things, and I think that I think he should prove the doubters on the pitch, not on Instagram, not on Instagram.
Yeah, but he can't because he's so stuck on the whole social media thing. He's so stuck on being a fucking cross dresser for the camera. He doesn't fucking know any fucking better.
Cross dresser. Yeah, let's see. I do think that honestly, I do think that it's just the beginning of the season, and they are going to gain form. Now that the market is over, I think someone earlier said it in chat perfectly. Now the market is over, they're going to put themselves back in on uh,
Work mode.
work mode, yeah, behind, and performing well to further their careers. So the market is just like,
Oh, come on.
yeah, I just mismanaged completely.
It's just disappointing that Liao is just so unprofessional still. Like, he's been at Milan too long to just be like this still. Like, Teo is at least mature. He's always been pretty mature. And then when he plays bad, I mean, that's just how it is when he plays bad. But Liao is just, oh my God, man. Like, the mental aspect of his game has damn near regressed, if anything. Like, we have not had he has not had a
Yeah, but
single
tomorrow,
good
if Leao
year.
tomorrow scores 3 goals, all of a sudden it's different.
Yeah, but we know that ain't gonna happen. Like,
Well, maybe it will, though. It can happen.
Liao hasn't had a full good year.
Even if he scores 1 goal and Milan wins 1-0, all of a sudden Leao is a superstar again.
Yeah, no, we're
It's
gonna hear
that simple. Listen, the court of public opinion is the most malleable thing in the world. It's the easiest thing to manipulate. You get Leao score 1 goal, Lazio wins, all of a sudden Milan is top of the world again, Leao Ballon d'Or. It's that simple to turn around the narrative.
Liao Ballon d'Or.
Like we people like me and you, we if there are things that need to be like we see things and we realize them, it's like, yeah, nothing has changed. Even if we win, doesn't we can still see the defects. But we are like a dime a dozen. The majority of the populace is going to like, yeah, okay, that's it. We're winning the league, blah blah blah, and all that crap. Who's Savo? What's up?
What's up, dude? How you guys doing?
How's it going?
Good. How you doing, bro?
I'm all right. Figured you guys were on FIFA here, so I joined up for a dash.
Are you in the squad?
Yeah. I just sent a request a little bit ago.
Oh, okay, all right. It should be open. The club is open.
Yeah. I sent the request, so I'll join back to this. How go the games tonight?
That's good. Win, lose, win, lose.
What are your thoughts about the whole situation with Milan right now?
Oh my gosh. I mean,
be honest,
you guys
too. Be honest. Yeah. You know how we are here, bro.
You guys know me. I mean, pretty well by now. At least I've done a couple not like the lives, but little group chats and whatnot. But I definitely dig a very Italian Milan, and we're exactly opposite of that. So that part, I think I gotta just let go of right now because it's impossible. We won't do it. But in general, I don't like the club balance, regardless of nationality. I think that we don't have a true D mid. I want like a playmaker back there next to Fofana, and we don't have that. Like, I want somebody who's like a more like a regista, somebody who can really set the play, control. Even like a Jorginho next to Fofana, I think would be super stable. But we don't have a guy like that. We don't have experience. We don't have a guy who knows how to shut down passing lanes, and I think it's killing the defense.
Yep. Yeah.
But
I
do you
agree.
know how Fofana is? Like, have you seen him play? Because I don't know how.
I've only seen him a couple times, and I know, I have actually seen him once where he actually did stay back, but he does tend to get forward a little bit. I think that's his natural tendency. He's kind of like a box to box, but he can play that 6. It just really depends. He's got the skills to do whatever you need him to do. He's a very talented guy. However, is he going to listen to Fonseca? Is he going to get along with the team? I don't know.
I should have scored that. God damn.
Yeah. I don't know either.
It's weird, but I kind of think our success is just really tightly tied to how good Fofana is, and that's pretty crazy to put it all on one player.
I think so too. I think Fofana is right now the only glimmer of hope.
Yeah, I mean, I think Pavlovic is I like his spirit. I think we need a guy with grinta, and he seems like he's got that in spades. But I don't like him with Tamori. They're both too aggressive.
Yeah, you need Gabia with one of them.
Yeah.
Gabia
has to be paired with one of them.
I think you could just play a 3-man defense, to be honest with you, and I would play all 3 of them.
I agree, 100%.
Oh, back out, Roy. Back out.
Tomori on the right, Gabi on the middle, Pavlovic on the left.
Exactly. Yep.
And you have a perfect combination. You have a perfect trio that will complement each other. And at least you know that. At least you know that you have that sorted out. And I think he's going to do that, but yeah, I just want him to do it right away. Like, I don't know why he's waiting.
Yeah, I know that he changed eventually with Roma to a 3-man. Yeah. So I just wonder when he's going to do it. I think he's going to wait a few more games, see if these players gel. Like once he gets guys like Emerson Royale and those guys in, but I don't know. I think he'll switch though.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I don't really have a big issue with Fonseca. I just don't think he was the right coach. I think he'd be a fool to turn down Milan, and I can't blame him for accepting. It's just I don't think he's the right guy. For me, I wanted Mota for a long, long time. But if we couldn't get Mota, I wanted Conte or De Zerbi or Sarri. But
yeah, I mean, you see, you're like naming all the top guys. Like that's what we should be doing. Yeah.
The crazy thing is, like, they were all available. Every single one was available. Where do I go to join up the squad here?
What are you? Where are you?
What's up?
Where are you? Are you looking for the squad?
I am in. Yeah. Right now, I just went to clubs, so I'm right at the home screen of clubs.
Oh, okay, yeah. So,
what you guys need, like a CM, a striker, cam? It doesn't matter to me. I don't really care what.
Like a cam slash midfield.
Oh, you got it. Let me change my guy.
A cam slash box to box, do everything.
All right. I'll just do the little CM guy then.
What position do you normally play?
I love cam, but right now I have a very
perfect
beefy striker.
So it's
CM cam is great.
Yeah. It's a hybrid CM cam. Yeah.
Yeah, CM cam is great. All right, so I'm at the home screen here. Where do I go from here?
All right, so go to search clubs. Go to clubs. Go to search clubs. Oh, there you go. Is that you? There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So LCM, and then just play as a cam CM, and just
gotcha. That's it. Huh?
Yeah.
Fantastic. There it is. Can you guys hear me pretty well?
Yeah. Yep. Perfectly.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I'm just on my headset. Late for me here, but was doing some home stuff. But
what do you think of Abraham last moment signing? Solid makers.
I don't. Honestly, I'm twofold. I think it's really weird to get rid of Salamakers when Fonseca said he likes the guy. That I think strange. It definitely shows you he's wearing the pants right now. But objectively, if Sammy can play well and not get injured, I think it's better to have a nice striker, and he is a true striker. But I do worry about Camarda's development now because I really wanted to see him come up the ranks.
Oh yeah, same.
So I'm
Because now
definitely
he's going to be blocked. He's going to be blocked by Jovic,
yeah.
Abraham, and Morata. Yeah.
It's just too much, and honestly,
And Okafor too. Honestly.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's way too many obstacles.
Yeah, they pretty much stifled Kamada's progress this year with
100%.
that signing.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're gonna give Liberale some playing time, and I really want to see that guy. I think he's a pretty special player.
Ooh,
Nice
yeah.
goal.
Nice pass.
Yeah, Liberali also. Well, Liberali has less obstacles in front of him, but
He definitely
he
has
should
less.
play.
They're there. We just got to go to a 3-man midfield right now. If we're not gonna run a 3-man back line, we have to go 3-man mid.
Yep.
What
I
a
really
fourth
don't want to see
18.
double pivot any longer.
He was asked about that today. He got quite offended about it.
About
Not
going to
today.
3-man mid.
Yeah, he got quite offended about the fact that with a two-man defense, the journalist asked Fonseca, it has been pretty evident that with two-man defense, the team is weaker. Are you going to change that? And he got pretty offended about that question, and and he kind of
It is
answered
what it
in
is.
a weird way.
What can he be offended about? I mean, we've conceded 4 goals against
Yeah,
two teams that we should clean sheet.
and it's the same issue as last season. The midfield is just like Swiss cheese. It's like they just bypass it in 2 seconds, and I just don't want to see that anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's and you know what, dude, Fonseca is if this was his first year in Italy, you can kind of forgive him for being naive in the fact that you got to be more tactical in Italy. So you can kind of give him, all right, he needs to learn. This is this guy's second stint in Italy. Like,
Yeah.
you didn't learn the first fucking time with Roma that you can't just be all out attack like a moron.
he
Like,
still had Calabria going up the field. It was ridiculous.
right, Calabria is our defensive minded first wingback.
Yes,
Why the fuck are you having him go all the way up the field?
Calabria is not good going forward. I mean, like, and honestly, he shouldn't be asked to do that. Why did that guy pass it to me? I didn't call for it, but there you go. Nice.
Oh fuck.
You know what's so strange is if we had like the 3-man back line going, like as far as we could switch to that, why would you ever get rid of Kalulu? He's like a perfect RSTB or backup.
Yeah,
RCB.
right. Exactly. And that's the thing. Like they're gonna go to the back three, and you had a perfect player for the back three, which was Kalulu.
Mm-hmm.
Would you
It's like,
guys think of putting Calabria in the double pivot if we went to a 3-man defense?
No,
No,
he doesn't
because
have
we don't.
enough ball control. It's got to be Benacer and Fofana. Benacer, like
Benacer is about to go. This is me thinking if Benacer gets sold.
I just don't think you can do it. I think you got to go 3-man mid. I think you have to right now. You just don't have, unless Fofana is like a totally stellar D mid. But
I agree, though. I want us to go to a 3-man defense. I've been asking for that
badly.
for a couple of years.
yeah. I agree. The 3-man defense is so logical too. It's like
I know.
it's
been fitting us
such
for a
an
while.
easy solution. It's like I
And it
understand.
doesn't have to be defensive either. Like, look at Inter. Inter is so offensive in their 3-man defense.
Yeah, they don't have like a beast. I mean, they have like Barella, who's like a workhorse, right? And they have whatchamacallit. There we go, baby. Put that in. Ooh.
Oh fuck! I should have shot.
Oh, you didn't
They
give
got
him the assist, bro. You didn't give him like the
Mkhitaryan.
assist.
Yeah, I know. I
They got guys
saw
who are not
Roy
strong.
there. I saw Roy there, and I should have remembered Roy doesn't shoot the ball. So
And dude, you got that striker, bro.
Yeah, that was my mistake.
I thought you said you changed your guy to look like Maldini. Dude. It's a very strange looking
No,
Maldini.
that's Antonio. That's Antonio.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's
Antonio.
Antonio's guy. I thought Antonio didn't he have a guy look like I don't know who was it? I can't remember, like Vinicius or something like that. Last time I saw you guys
Yeah.
play.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna bump in here, guys.
Vinicius Junior. And then he said, like, I'm going to be Maldini. I've never seen Antonio so pessimistic about Milan ever. I'm
That's
quite
because
surprised.
he's left Narnia and he's now in the world that actually is what it is.
Yeah, I think honestly a lot of people were starting to see changes because they thought it would maybe change this season, and it doesn't look like it, especially with the coach signing. It looks like it's not going to be changing, more of the same. Nice pass. There we go.
Ole, 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 ole.
What did you think about my absolute genius fucking merger idea?
Oh, my God.
What's that?
Bro.
What's your merger idea?
I said, since Milan and Inter have to share a stadium, we should just join teams and become Milan. Our home
Like you want to
jersey
go
will
back?
be red and black, and the away jersey will be blue and black.
You want to go back old school, huh?
We will combine all of our trophies. We'll now have 10 Champions Leagues, and we'll surpass Juventus in Scudetti as
39
well too.
Scudettis.
It's
I'm
not.
completely with it.
And we'll
It's not a
own the
terrible idea these days, dude.
We'll own the stadium. Okay, we'll own the stadium, and we're gonna get the money from it as well. Like this is an automatic win-win for
Let's go.
everybody.
I mean, it's it's not as weird. It's not as weird to think about it now because we basically have just reversed sides. Like Inter is now Milan and Milan is now Inter. We just wear different colors. But
Yeah.
yeah, which was very strange for me. But it's still weird. But it's
Very
definitely
weird.
a little more palatable than I thought it would be.
What do you think about the whole stadium situation? The fact that looks like it's gaining steam that we're going to be renovating
That's what I
San
thought was
Siro.
going to happen. To be complete, that's what I thought was going to happen. The whole separating, I thought would have been great, and get our own revenue, the whole thing. But I always thought we were going to share it in the end.
Yeah, you never believed in their ability to get it.
No. I mean, I thought there was a chance because I mean Jerry's very business focused, and I do believe he's a good businessman. I don't believe he has any place in football, but I think he's a good businessman.
Yeah.
That all being said, like it's very hard to do things in Italy. We all know that, and so I think the only way is together. And if they can push together, they can get it done. That's kind of more what I was thinking of.
At the San Siro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you renovate, that's still your best bet because it kind of makes everybody happy.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. I don't think
Both
there's
teams
any
have to own
questions
it.
anymore.
They got to own it outright. The city can't own it anymore. Like we got to make those profits. It's too crucial in today's game to not make those profits.
To not make what?
You have to make the profits from the stadium.
Oh,
The
yeah.
stadium profits, yeah.
It's way too crucial. It's everything.
And
Yeah, for sure.
especially since San Siro's back to getting full crowds again. Because remember before, San Siro was like damn near empty when Milan was
Yeah, I
playing.
remember like a few years ago.
Yeah, and
Watch games. I was kind of like embarrassed almost like to watch Serie A games. Like, dude, what? Like, there's nobody in the stadiums watching. Like, why are you showing this on TV? This shit is embarrassing. But it's not like that anymore.
right.
No.
And now that it's not like that, the revenue is just being wasted because doesn't the stadium or the stadium belongs to the city, so are they the ones getting all the profit?
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, Milan pays a commission, Inter pays a commission, then there's other probably, I don't know, payments, etc., etc. They have some sort of deal, but it's essentially the stadium belongs to the city.
Oh, I thought that was getting towards you. But we don't get the full thing. Like we ain't getting like.
I think that's the plan, though. Right? Isn't the plan that they will buy the San Siro? No,
Yes.
or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
Inter.
they have to. Yeah, they have to. Inter and Milan have to buy the San Siro so they can actually get the profits. Otherwise, it's not worth it financially.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
What do you guys think is going to happen in the game tomorrow? Or I guess today.
What's that?
What do you guys think is going to happen against Lazio?
Ooh. I don't know where Lazio is. I just don't know. I mean, I saw their formation. On paper, we should win, but I don't know where Lazio is. So honestly, I don't know. I know they played a bad game against Udinese. They're a man down. Someone said.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, I just don't know. What do you think?
I think it's a total crapshoot. We're both very equal teams where we could lay a total egg, or one team could be on fire. It's very, very spotty. So I'm leaning towards a draw for my prediction.
Yeah, a draw could be a good guess. What do you think a draw could affect Fonseca's?
I don't think they're going to fire him. If that's that's the question. I don't think we're going to fire him yet. I think they have put too many eggs in the basket that we're going to at least wait a few more games.
Like
pressure's down though.
Yeah, 2 or 3. I think it would be very irresponsible for them to fire him, even if he loses. I think it'd be very irresponsible.
Well, definitely,
But
it would show their incompetence.
yeah, but at the same time, if you're gonna change, just do it right away. Don't even waste time.
Yeah, I think once they get a couple of games, nice shot, man, really good shot. Once they get a few games and nothing's changing, they're gonna make the change. I think they'll give him no more than 5.
That's
you
what I'm
think the
thinking.
Inter game will be his final nail in the coffin?
Inter could, if we tie or lose to
could be,
Lazio, and then we lose to Inter, he's gone. And really, he's just gonna be a scapegoat. Like, I mean, like, yes, they already messed up. Like, there were so many good coaches available, and that's who we got.
And we've never seen that many good coaches available
No.
at the same time.
There's like 1 or 2 a season. There was like 7.
Yeah.
Even like Deverby, Conceição, like, I mean, God, I would take fucking Lopetegui over the Fonseca.
And
Bring
I
back
think
Lopetegui.
everyone thought that as well too. Lopetegui was not the fucking coach to get.
No,
but
everybody thought we were going to get like Conte or Mota, and that didn't happen.
Exactly. We thought like an actual serious coach was going to come in. We should have known better. It was our fault as fans for expecting something competent.
Ole!
Look at that scooping move. Oh,
what?
Man. Can't believe you.
Yeah. Who do you have now? Now that things are a little bit more clear, the market is over. Who do you think had the best market, and who do you think is favorites right now?
Best market, Juve, because of Mota. Like, to be honest, I think the coach was the biggest thing. I think Juve and Inter are going to battle it out for first and second. I think Napoli is a good shot for third. I think Milan is looking at fourth.
Oh yeah, that's exactly how I'm looking at it.
That's kind of what I'm seeing right now. I mean, we could surprise people, and all of a sudden we could do better. But I think we're kind of looking at fourth right now. I think the other teams are way too spotty to think that they're going to like dethrone us for top 4.
Yeah,
it's going to be a wild. It's going to be a wild season.
I agree. That's how I'm looking at it right now as well. I think it seems almost
looks very shaky too.
Yeah.
I think Atalanta had a good market as well too.
I like their market. It's just they lost players too. They lost a lot of players, man.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them.
Is Lukman still there, or did he leave? He left, right?
No, he's there still.
He's there.
Yeah, I think now they're gonna reintegrate him into the team.
Okay.
But he was pretty
He
much out of the team.
he was looking like going, wasn't he?
Yeah.
What, the EPL?
Right.
And these players gotta fucking realize the EPL isn't the only fucking league in the world.
No. He had an offer from France, PSG.
That's what I thought. I thought he was looking at PSG.
Yeah.
PSG. Didn't you
Mhm.
know that club is fucking dead?
Yeah, dude. Once Mbappe left, man,
Yeah.
they're not. Nobody's gonna want to go there. They're gonna have to offer Saudi money for people to go there now.
Did you see?
Exactly.
Did you guys see the videos of Vinicius Junior not passing the ball to Mbappe? Have you come across those videos?
No, I hadn't seen that one.
Yeah, they're starting to circulate.
Is he giving him like
Um,
the Benzema treatment of what Benzema did to him earlier on?
is that what he did? I don't know.
Yeah, but
Benzema, like, he wouldn't pass to Vinny. He thought he was a selfish player, but then
Oh,
eventually
really?
they learned to play together and they did great. So
Yeah, it's just a matter of time until they're going to.
ooh, good shot.
Oh, look at that,
it's a strong woman right
Michael!
there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's giving me so many assists.
First goal of the team. First goal of the team. Yeah, there's videos of Vinicius Junior avoiding Mbappe getting angry, and then it shows Carlo Ancelotti talking to another guy, and they're lip reading. He says, "I got to take one of them out,"
Oh, wow.
and they sub Vinicius out.
Did they actually sub him out?
Yeah,
What's
they
that?
did. The last game, they did sub Vinicius out first. Or
Wow,
they did sub him out, yeah.
that's amazing.
That's actually really interesting.
I mean, it's
I knew
definitely
they were
going
going
to
to
throw up their
struggle.
talent, but I think they're good enough to be able to get to it.
Yeah, for sure. Just a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Mbappe is just not a striker. It's the
He's
same
not.
thing. It's the same thing with Liao. Like Mbappe is a great player. He can score, but to be a number 9, the instincts that you need are completely
Yeah.
different from other positions.
Like, he can do it because he's so good, but that's not where he's meant to play.
Yeah.
Mbappe needs to be like a winger, or he needs to be like a second striker. He doesn't need to be a pure striker.
Madrid
Do you
would have been
think he?
better off getting Osimhen.
What's that?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think he's gonna find his pocket though?
He will. You know, once the team gets used to him and he gets used to them, if they do, then of course. But I don't know. I mean, it's weird. Isn't he getting paid like way more than anybody else on the team?
I'd imagine.
Oh, probably,
so.
yeah, for sure.
Because that can lead to some crap too. Because they didn't need him to win everything, and so why would they need him now? And so that I could see that being like a source of like vitriol amongst the players.
Yeah.
Like, who's this guy? Like, yes, he's great at PSG, but we don't need him here. Why is he making 7 times what I'm making?
Yeah.
I can't remember when they won the World Cup. Chouamani and Camavinga, they weren't on the World Cup team, were they? That won it.
I don't remember.
No, that was. I don't know if they were on the bench, but it was Pogba, Kante,
Pobega, maybe.
Matuidi, Pobega.
Okay.
Yeah, Matuidi, Pogba, Kante.
Yeah, dude,
I think that
N'Golo
was a
Kante is so
midfield.
good.
So
N'Golo
in that
Kante is so
case, Mbappe would be technically the only real World Cup winner.
I don't know for sure. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. Maybe they were on the bench. Maybe Chomini was on the bench. I don't know.
Let's play.
Oh. Damn.
I get those balls in front of me. I keep having to go backwards.
And what I was bummed about is if we were giving Juve Kalulu, why would we not go and get Chiesa? Like, at least ask for something.
Because
I'm so bummed out. I mean, like, even if you don't have a true like a point man number 9. Nice job. If you get Chiesa, Leao, and Morata,
Oh my
man, that's
god.
pretty
Oh my
strong,
god.
guys. Like, that's freaking strong. And then you can have Chukwueze
Yeah.
and Pulisic as a sub. That's great. That's great. It's
Yep.
very deep. Very deep.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Like, why would you not do that? Plus, it makes the fan base happy who want to see a good Italian here. Like, it's a win-win.
Because you
Exactly.
just
You
said the
don't
key
lose.
word. You said the key word Italian. That's a
Oh yeah, they
negative.
definitely have a telephobia. That's for sure.
This is a AC.
Italophobia.
Jerry said AC Milan is American now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So does
honestly
Milan
think
as well.
that they're trying to like break the culture. To be honest with you, it's so deliberate that I think they're trying to break it. They wanted a foreign coach. They wanted to buy no actual Italians besides for like the Futuro, who I think they're going to sell.
Ah.
It's really weird.
I mean, it looks like it. You know, like if you would tell me, hey, they're doing this like on purpose, I'll be like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
I don't
looks
think
like
that's
it.
a conspiracy theory. I think you're right.
Yeah, like why would you choose Pellegrino over Calafiori? Why? You know,
And that's
and
the whole algorithm nonsense too.
yeah, they're the
The
same price too.
right, the algorithm really said Pellegrino is better than Calafiori,
And yeah,
who
it
got
could have
second
been
place. You know
could have
that
been
summer.
growth decree. They could have saved a couple pennies on the salary.
You know that summer, Calafiori got second place in the U20 World Cup, but apparently
Right.
Pellegrino is better than him.
Yeah.
That
You know,
right there tells
and
you
I
everything.
don't need like a million Italian guys on the team, but like if they would have done a couple simple things, if they would have kept Tonali, if they would have bought Calafiori and bought Chiesa right now, I'd be
Oh
totally
my
happy.
god,
Yeah,
I'd be totally
that'd be
happy,
amazing.
and we'd have
and
a way
then
better team.
you'd still have Gabbia, who should be our starting
Yeah,
center
at
back.
least one of them. Yeah, that's all I need. I don't need like 75.
Bro,
I just want a
and
good core. That's it.
it gets better. What about Coyote?
Right? Yeah.
Go
We
What
ahead.
about
went for
what about
Emerson
Bellanova?
Royale.
You're
We
gonna
went
pay
for
20
Emerson
for
Royale.
Royale, but not for Bellanova,
Oh my, yes. Well, he should have been on our team
right?
regardless.
Exactly. He's our own product, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just weird.
So you guys have no faith in Romagnoli. Nobody, not Romagnoli, Emerson. Nobody has any faith in this guy.
I just
And
don't
who?
see. I don't see what he
Oh,
brings to the
Rao?
team.
Yeah.
I really don't see what he brings to the team.
Oh man. Did you're not in
I
the
mean,
group chat.
listen,
Wait,
I
wait,
have
wait.
never seen. What's that?
No, because he's not in the group chat, so he missed it. People in the group chat after Emerson did one step over and crossed the ball, they were like, he's like, in one move, Emerson has effectively benched Calabria. Then he fucks
No,
up
wait.
and we
Who
get
said that?
scored on.
Wait, who
I'll,
said
I'll,
that?
I'll have to go back and pull it up. I'll have
Which
to go
which chat?
in both the group chats that I'm in with defensive dynamo Nico and in ours.
But
I'll
wait,
pull it up.
who said that?
I cannot remember who said it. I'm not gonna say any names because I don't want to be wrong.
But Michael
I'll have
is
to
in the
pull it
chat.
up.
Michael is in the chat. You're in the chat, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it.
Okay. I'd be forgetting who's in there, boo. I'm in all these fucking
Yeah,
chats that I'm in.
I probably didn't see it though, but yeah, no, I mean it's I don't know. Like I know that people at Tottenham were pretty excited to get rid of him actually. So
Dude, they had a song. What is it? Emerson Royale. He can attack. He can defend. He's
yeah,
he's
if he
our
can't defend,
wing
he can't
back.
attack. He's a right back.
Emerson
Yeah,
Royale.
But yeah, someone said in one move, Emerson Rouse effectively benched Calabria. Then the next play he fucks up, and he's one of the reasons why we get fucking scored on.
yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, it's hard to say like who's gonna if he's gonna be good or bad, but like I don't see any amazing skills that should say we pay 15, 20 million for him. It doesn't make any sense. Like, and if we wanted a bombing wingback, then buy a bombing wingback. Like, don't buy a guy who's not that fast and not that skilled.
That's
It's
why
just
we
very
should have
strange.
just got Coyote. Coyote also has a super long throw in. We have Morata, and apparently we're getting Abraham. A super long throw in is just like a fucking corner kick. That's a very good weapon to have. But instead, nah, we're not gonna do anything like that. Why
I
get
wish I.
Italy's next right back?
I mean, I agree with all of that. But I just have never seen Emerson Royale play. I really just don't know. Like
Well,
I
that's
really
all
don't.
you need
Right
to
now,
know.
I don't have. Right now, I personally don't have any opinions on him. I just never seen this guy play. I'm
Yeah.
just hearing the rumors.
Not even with the national team.
No, I mean I saw him with Parma. He was all over the place, but I don't know if that's really his fault or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely too early to judge him here. I mean, I know that at Tottenham, nobody was excited about him playing there. They were all, as I said, happy to have him leave. But we'll give him some games, see how he does, of course. But I don't see how he's worth 20 mil.
Well, Tottenham were just trying to get rid of him.
hmm
That's all it was.
Do you
What
guys
was the
know
final
who?
price?
Do you guys know who replaced who they replaced him with? Do you know?
Nah, don't.
I don't know.
Because I know at a certain point there will be a link to Coyote.
Yeah, no. If they would have got Coyote and Habu
That would have
Doji,
been crazy.
man, I would have fucking lost it.
That
Weren't
would have
we?
been crazy, dude.
I don't know, it's just weird. We were weren't we looking at like Matty Cash and like people like stuff like that? It's like, all
Yeah,
right, I
yeah,
can
Matty
see.
Cash, right? Hmm.
Yeah, I can see if you're gonna get a guy like that, that makes sense. But like, why Royale, man? Like, what does he add to the squad?
And apparently this was a Fonseca. Fonseca wanted this guy. Apparently, right?
Really? I thought we were linked with him
That's
even
what they.
before
Okay,
Fonseca was
all
like
right,
our coach.
okay, okay.
Well, remember Fonseca was the basically named coach already since
Mm,
early June or some shit like that,
yeah,
and
Is
we
that what
had
they
to
said?
wait. Yeah, remember we had to wait
Oh
until
yeah, 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 yeah. That's fine.
yeah. So I'm pretty sure Royale was mentioned with us back then.
hmm.
I think so. I think yeah, yeah. Like I I gotta say I've seen Pavlovich play,
hmm
and I
Oh,
mean I remember those games we played against who was it, Salzburg or whatever.
hmm
yeah.
I don't remember any of the defenders impressing me. That's all. That's all.
Right.
But, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't mean that I think Pavlovich is bad or good. I just remember the only thing that I remember is that I don't remember being impressed with the defenders.
Yeah, man, I don't remember him being like a standout. I think he had a pretty good Euro, right? But
He did. I don't know.
I think so. I think he had a pretty good Euro. But I mean, he definitely has like some standout qualities. But like, I don't think he's somebody special. But you never know. I mean, sometimes these like unknown
Yeah.
guys
Right.
can kind of show up. But I think he's a decent signing. I don't think it was necessary, but I like how he plays. He plays hard and
Against
strong.
Yeah, against Parma, like he had good defensive moments where he seemed very like aggressive.
hmm Yeah, you just need
So
somebody
let's see.
controlled with him, though. You just need somebody who can control the line along with him. I think they'll do well.
It
Yeah, I mean
literally
tomorrow.
needs to be.
Oh,
It needs to be Gabia.
Yeah,
and
I
tomorrow
think
Gabi is
so.
playing, right? Because
I
Chow is
highly doubt it.
injured.
I
I
mean,
mean,
Yeah,
he's playing in the
could you
second half.
imagine
Tomori's
like could
playing.
you imagine
It's gonna be
Chow plus
Tomori.
Pavlovich? That sounds like a disaster.
And by the way, what the fuck is up with Jovic? His lower back hurts. What?
These guys are just very sissified these days. Everybody's got an injury like every 2 seconds. I'm not sure how it was when you guys are playing sports, but every time I played a sport, I basically had something up. But you just play through it.
And
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard of that. Lower back injuries? Like, really? It sounds like
Like doing
an
what? Like
excuse.
training?
I don't
yeah,
know. I don't know if it's. It doesn't sound real.
that's
Yeah, it
just a
sounds
little
like
fucking
bullshit to me.
BS.
Nice shot.
Oh, it sounds like a BS. Maybe there's more to it.
Yeah, because the only
I
way
don't
you're
know.
gonna hurt your lower back is if you're like lifting weights.
He
Or,
could
or
be, dude.
someone,
He could
or someone went into him with a tackle in the back.
be.
Mm,
Maybe
but
Pavlovich.
lower back
Maybe
though,
Pavlovich
lower.
just slammed in training.
Yeah, it depends how you fall, or depends what kind of. It depends, but it would have to have been pretty violent
Yeah.
if it's like keeping you out of a roster, like you're not
He
even
could
on the bench.
he could just be eating too many cakes again and just be carrying that extra weight on his lower back.
Yeah,
Too many like little Debbie oatmeal cream pies.
or he could just not be happy with the situation.
Yeah, I mean, if I was him, I'd be kind of pissed too.
Yeah,
For all intents and purposes, like he was a good last minute signing. He got a lot of goals off the bench, just playing a bit part role. So I guess if I was him, I'd be a little pissed too that they're trying to replace you that quickly.
yeah, because he knows that he's just went behind the hierarchy now.
He's behind everybody. Yeah.
Yep.
This management so far doesn't do good man management at all. They don't seem like they keep anybody happy. I don't know who's just elated to
Exactly.
be
You
here
got to keep
besides
him
maybe
happy.
Pulisic. I think maybe Pulisic is the only guy who you can see is happy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Pulisic does look happy.
Yeah, I mean he's getting to play every game.
Bro,
And
Pulisic is the president of America, dude. That guy doesn't care. No matter what, he's happy.
yeah, I mean none of these. That's the thing. None of these players that we are buying are actual Milanisti. So
I know, man.
there's
That
no
part
real
hurts.
connection to them.
No.
So, hey, Mike, what do you think about this? I know Nathan and I already spoke about it. So there's this possibility that Theo Hernandez and Leo are not playing tomorrow. They're starting from the bench. First of all, do you believe it? And if you do, what do you think about it?
I could definitely see it. It would definitely show Fonseca having some sack, that's for sure. But it's a pretty big game and a lot's on the line for him. I got you, Nathan. Yeah. But
Okay. Do you think
it's
he's
risky.
gonna do it?
I actually have a feeling he will.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
Bartasagi maybe will start.
is Jimenez
No,
available?
no. The report said that the Italian Terracciani.
Oh my
Could have
god!
jumped? Really?
We're fucking away
Terracciani.
from our
So
time.
Pulisic on the left, and
I'm not sure about that.
Terracciani. So this report is suggesting Pulisic on the left, Loftus-Cheek in the center,
Okay.
Chukwueze on the
Chukwueze on the
right. Then who's the striker tomorrow? Okafor, I guess again.
Or Okafor again? I don't like when Okafor starts. He's not a good starter.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm kind of
because
getting that
Jovic is
feeling as
out,
well
so
too.
Morata and Jovic
Yeah,
is
Jovic
out.
is
So
out.
who's
It's got to be
Abraham
Okafor.
is.
Oh, what a fucking BS goal!
That's a
Wait,
crappy
hold
goal.
on. Someone put it here earlier. Yeah,
It's got to be
Okafor.
Okafor. It's got to be. There's nobody else.
Yeah.
Unless Tammy's already playing, but I doubt it.
Yeah, no, it's going to be Okafor. It's going to be Okafor, and probably we're going to see Kamada actually.
Whew, he's going to bench Leao and Teo? I mean, that's pretty strong to bench your whole left side with Leao and Teo. But he didn't seem happy. He didn't seem happy in his latest, in his interviews and press conferences. Team seems like they're not listening to him.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe these guys something happened during the week, and because maybe they're the two leaders of the squad, and they spoke to him. Maybe they said something that Fonseca didn't like. But to take him out is a strong statement.
It's really strong. Yeah, it will tell you that there's unrest for sure if that is actually happening.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see.
It's a shame though that Terracciani will be the one to fucking play instead of Bartasagi.
Bartasagi is on the squad, bro. He's on the squad sheet.
Bartasagi's on the squad sheet?
Oh, fuck.
No.
Bring keep out.
No way.
Oh.
No way. No.
This guy.
Oh my god.
Just book it forward. That's a game. That's terrible.
That was the last play too. That's insane.
Wow.
What kind of division are you guys in? 4, 5, 6, something like
that? We're back in 5.
So we're back in 5. Yeah.
5. Yeah. What are you guys
ranking?
We're
almost
maxed out.
No. Damn.
Yeah,
I know Mighty doesn't have a lot of games played.
Instead of Loftus-Cheek, why not put Liberali there? I don't understand.
Exactly.
Juventus is playing fucking primo players.
Yeah. So you saw that Thiago Motta in 2
He's got
games.
that youngster on the right back too. Like, dude, Moto takes
He's
some
got
chances. I like that
Savona,
guy. Yeah,
Savona on the
someone
right, Bangula on the left
left wing.
attack.
Yep.
Like
Mm-hmm.
he's getting these. Man, that next gen is paying dividends for
Yep.
Juve.
Yep. They got
Yildiz,
Ulius
Yildiz,
exactly.
Fagioli, and also watch
Mm-hmm.
out Fagioli. Fagioli is gonna it's gonna be hard to keep Fagioli out of that squad because I was looking at all their midfielders. He looks like he's probably the best one, to be honest with you,
I agree.
as
Yeah.
as far as the deep line midfielders. So it's gonna be interesting, yeah. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I hope if Milan can do that with Milan Futuro, that'd be amazing, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
If they actually start to bring up like the younger Italian kids and start to play them, I'll be totally fine. I'll start to be happy about that again.
yeah.
But if they're just using it as a vessel to sell them once they get some hype, that will suck.
And that's honestly, that's just really what it feels like. Like I don't get the sense that they're going to utilize the Futuro team the way that they should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's
I
see.
feel like
Let's see.
everybody has maxed out speed in this game, and like I don't have many games played, so like dude's slow right now, which sucks.
honestly,
What?
speed really doesn't even matter at this point. Like I can't get my guy any faster than like 94 sprint speed, and the computer
Mm-hmm.
literally makes me look like I'm walking.
Well, you could
Mm,
like
I have all
if
my
you
sprint speed maxed.
if you if you put your guy at 5'6"
I've done
or
that
five
already.
five.
I've literally done that already. I cannot make him. The speed doesn't matter at that point because the computer is just fast as fuck.
I like how this game makes a 5'5" person the fastest when that's just totally not how real speed works.
Bro, my god.
It's amazing. Like I don't think that the top sprinters are running at 5'5", but hey, that's just me.
Right. Usain Bolt's
Like I'm
only
pretty sure
6 foot
Usain Bolt is not
something.
5'5". I think he's like
Right.
6'4" or something. So.
Thierry Henry wasn't fucking 5'5".
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
In this game, the taller you are, the slower you become.
So fucking. I told Roy like back in high school. That was like the last time I recorded my 40 while on the soccer team. I ran a 4.59.
Bam,
At,
man. That's
and
nice.
I'm at 6 foot. I'm 6'2". And I was
Mhm.
probably like 185 at the time, running a 4.5. But according to FIFA, though,
You were 5'5", 126.
I wasn't 5'5", 126.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like at some point, like you don't see anybody who's like 6'9" being like some speed demon, but I mean, like beyond a certain level, like it shouldn't matter beyond past a certain level. But
Like I'm 6'2". No, Roy saw the run.
Hey, but let's talk. Milan said that we're grounded. No more
you got
PlayStation.
it. You got it. So who did you guys want to see? Like, who was like the main transfer you guys wanted to see this offseason? Like, if you were to go back to like the beginning, were there a few names that we were linked with that you really wanted to see here?
Yeah,
Oh
Chiesa,
yeah,
Xerxes,
Xerxes.
Calafiori. Chiesa, Xerxes,
Yes.
Calafiori. I would have liked Coop Miners
Yeah, that would have been great. Come on,
and
very
Osimhen.
talented.
So those are the players right there. Chiesa, Calafiori, Xerxes, Coop Miners, and Osimhen.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with any of those. I think Calafiori fits the style perfectly. Oh, that's a shitty pass. Sorry. Yeah, I think Calafiori fits it perfectly. I cannot get back to this guy. Coop Miners, his price is kind of wild, so I would have definitely more gone for Xerxes.
And it's gonna be impossible to get Calafiori now too.
Yeah,
Like
it's
literally, only Real Madrid or someone like that will be able to take him.
once you
And
make
he's
that
loving
salary,
life right now, yeah.
yeah. Once you make that
Is
salary,
he?
it's kind of over.
Oh, has he been starting? Because the game I saw, he wasn't even playing.
I know
No, I'm
he's
not
been
sure.
coming off a bench. Oh, that's all. Oh, there you go.
Yep, because I was off.
Ole.
I was
Nice.
off by like 3 feet.
I know he's been coming off the bench, but from what I saw, like we like him a lot. Arsenal fans are pretty hyped about him.
Yeah, he may have to take a little bit of time to get used to the pace of the Prem, but I think he'll do well. He's a talented guy. He's a
Yeah,
good
yeah,
athlete too. You can tell he's athletic. You know,
yeah,
like some of
yeah,
these
yeah.
guys are just football players. He's an athlete too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw his what he's done so far. Like it doesn't look like he's struggling like at all.
Yeah.
You know.
That should have been our player, man. Fuck. Oh man, here at Milan,
Ooh.
you don't get anything but the hand-me-down, hand-me-downs, hand-me-down.
Yeah, it's just strange. I really thought this was the summer they were gonna make a stance and like invest in a striker. Like
Yeah,
maybe they
strange they
baited
didn't,
us.
huh?
They could have just been baiting us with the whole Xerxes thing because like if they really
Well, what
shied
happened?
away over like 10 mil, like maybe
Oh,
it
we
was
got
all just for
someone
a
else.
ruse.
Who's
Yeah.
who's?
What are you
Can you guys
talking
hear me?
about, Roy? What,
Oh,
what
no,
were you
never mind.
saying?
No, it was something. Never mind. Technical issues. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Being a Milan supporter these days is a real challenge.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I mean, I've watched all the way through Banter era as well, and this for some reason seems harder.
Yeah, that's
Like I
we
know
were
we're like
saying the
a
same
better
thing.
team, but like I just don't feel a connection, and I hate that way. There you go. Oh,
Oh.
No.
we were on such an upward trajectory too over the past few years. It's hard to take a step back.
Yeah.
Yeah. A real challenge for those who are aware of the situation. The others are good. I've had many fans left that are like I don't know. Like I've read. Do you guys?
Oh, but you still got Paul
I mean, they're always
and
less and less. I
Andon.
feel like they're
Paul and
getting less and
Andon.
less. Or
I think even some of the most positive fans can see that there's something that doesn't click yet. I mean, maybe with the new signings integrated after 2 3 games, it may work. But if it doesn't work by then, I think you're gonna see the entire fan base in general not be very happy.
oh damn. In Italy, the biggest, let's say, YouTubers that cover Milan, aside from the Sumas, Pelegatis, but
Hmm.
the younger guys, um, that are the more popular ones, they're oh my god, they're they're fully aware. They aren't keeping anything a secret. You know,
Okay, yeah, so they're not very pro Redbird right now.
absolutely not, dude. They're saying the exact same thing you're saying. You know,
Yeah,
like every now, the monster is out. Everybody sees it.
yeah.
Fonseca is already fired. He just doesn't know it yet. Yeah.
I kind of feel bad for the guy, man. I mean, he's really walking into a strange situation.
Yeah, me too, dude. I
Like
was
he,
saying
he
to him,
seems like a really good dude. You know, I don't think he's the best coach, but he seems like a good dude.
But that's what happens when you don't actually fucking look into the situation you're walking into.
Yeah, I mean, for him though, I mean, you got to see what he gets a chance to coach Milan. I mean, he's gonna take that every time, man. So I don't blame him. That's all the management's fault. He's not the right guy.
Yeah, he's gonna take it because it's Milan, but at the same time, you gotta have some balls. You can't. It's the same thing with CDK. Like when CDK came, I said I told everyone was gonna happen. The mentality and this, you gotta have balls to play at Milan.
wait a
Yeah,
minute.
Fonseca, Fonseca, you gotta have balls to coach at this
So what
fucking
are you
club.
saying? Are you saying for? Are you saying? Are you saying what
Yes,
I think?
yeah,
You're
he
saying
is.
it.
Yeah, I am.
Say it.
Fucking Fonseca is bitch made, 100%.
Oh no, he's bitch made.
100%. Bro,
Oh, it's
he
over.
said Salamakers is a player that any club would want to have. And then they fucking sell him and he sits there with his fucking tail between his legs. That is
Maybe he
bitch
did sit with
made.
his tail between his
Oh
legs, man.
no,
He's bench. If
Fonseca,
he's
come.
actually true, he's benching some star players, man. Maybe he's got more fight in him than we think. It's just you can't just sit
If
with this management, man.
if he benches Liao and Tail,
That's a strong statement, buddy.
he
Like
will no
that's
longer
strong.
be bitch made. He will not be bitch made if he does that.
Yeah, that's a strong statement, and I wouldn't have expected that from Fonseca.
Yeah, I will relinquish that title from him.
Wait, guys. Sorry, I missed that. What was it?
Michael said if he benches Teo and Liao, will they still be bitch made? I said no, he'll lose
Oh,
the
definitely.
title.
Oh,
I mean,
really? Damn.
Yeah,
it's a
Okay.
pretty strong move. I mean, I would not expect that from Fonseca.
Is it the right move though? That's
yeah,
another
I
question.
think it is.
It's
You think it is?
I
I
I think
don't.
it
I don't
is.
think it is.
it's a little
I
bit of
think
both. I do think he
because
needs to get control over the squad, and sometimes it takes a move like that to do it.
exactly. Like you can't. Liao and Teo are obviously our best players,
Oh, baby.
but they're not.
Oh,
They're not our only fucking players. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I
Like
think if you keep them out, it's such a strong statement. Like it means that mutiny has happened.
yeah, but at the same time though, like look at the performances that those two put out. Like, come on, man, that's just unacceptable.
But are these guys not running because they're lazy, or they're not running because the summer preparation was absolute dog shit?
Nah, you don't need to have summer
I think the
preparation.
latter, dude.
You don't need summer
Yeah,
preparation to fucking
to get
play for the
fitness.
fucking no,
I
not
think it's
fitness.
motivation.
How? Not fitness. The to play for the badge.
Exactly. I think it's this desire to play for the team right now. I think something.
Exactly.
Okay,
I think
sure,
Teo wants
guys.
to leave.
Sure,
That
and the tail wants to leave. We know that. But if the teams you're playing against, they have a better like they're fitter. They're coming to the game where they're running twice as fast as you. They less fatigue. Like, what are you going to do? You can put all the heart you want, but they're just going to be faster. They're going to be
Teo
stronger. They're going to be.
when Parma scored their first goal, was Teo tired?
I
The
mean, it
boy
could
was
be that the
jogging.
players that well, I mean, that
Yeah,
I disagree
there
that
is
that
no
was
excuse.
like.
There is no excuse.
I think that was just really bad coaching, honestly. Like
Mm,
placement of the
Roy,
players and
even Roy, the announcers literally said, "Oh," the announcers literally said, and I remember, Teo could not be bothered to run back and track his man. That was the first thing the announcer said, or the commentator said. Teo could not be bothered to run back.
yeah, and I don't know if I agree with blaming the players so much, to be honest with you. I mean, if a coach directives is, everybody is a striker, like what are you going to do? Like you're going to get caught on these crazy counterattacks. You're going to be caught on the back foot. If a guy is running faster, like how are you going to catch up?
Well, I understand that, but at the same time, you also are a defender, and we are about to get scored on. So you got to fucking. Matter of fact, it'd be like, look at those last ditch tackles that Pavlovic and Tamori did. Should they have stopped running? They didn't give up on the play, and they prevented us from getting scored on 4 more times.
Yeah, I mean they were out of position because of tactics and instructions for
Right,
sure,
but
but they did
right,
still show effort. They did still show effort
exactly.
and heart.
Exactly. And that's all we've asked for. If you're gonna have a bad game, that shit happens. For sure. But at the
Yeah,
same time, you gotta play fucking hard. Like that's all we ask. Play fucking hard.
So you're saying that everybody's bitch made Emir?
I think a lot of these guys
not
are.
everybody, not everybody, but a lot of them are for sure acting like they are fucking Messi and Ronaldo.
I think we're actually in a very prima
I
donna
want to read this comment because there's a
generation.
really good comment that Let's Talk Milan wrote. Catamano. So I just as soon as this plays over or there's a break.
Sorry, Nathan.
See, like, look how the computer just like my speed is maxed out, and the computer made me
Right,
look
yeah.
for it. God
Damn.
That is not where I fucking said
Oh.
God.
Oh.
That is not where I
Oh
asked for
my
that ball to
lord.
be played. That's fucking ridiculous.
All right, last play. Let's do this. Make the run. Got your way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, that was a great ball. Fuck.
I saw you sneaking in there.
Yeah. That was a great ball. All right,
All right,
so
brother. This is actually my last game, but I'll do a little chat for another 5 more minutes. But last game, I think
yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Last game for me too.
I don't know what you guys think, but to me, he's in a situation out of control for his capacities, out of his
I
reach.
agree. I agree. And there's too many moving parts. There's too much drama with like players, wanting to leave, and with like your big players, and also being totally controlled by the management, having no power. It's too much for a guy like Fonseca, man.
Mm.
That's why I feel like he should, like, if you're in a situation like this, you're most likely your name's gonna be dragged through the mud. At least promote the Primavera. At least play them.
Yeah, but hold on.
Who
Now,
was it?
play them now.
Yes. Now,
Mm-hmm.
who was it
Mm,
that put Gigio in and
that's
kept out fucking
irresponsible. I
Lopez?
think that's irresponsible.
No, I don't
Yeah,
care. Who
I
who
wouldn't
who
do
put
that.
who put Gigio and let Lopez sit on the bench?
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he knew the writing was on the wall, but what did he do? He at least did something positive for the fucking club.
But listen,
Fonseca,
dude. The thing is
and
this: that we are smart here. We're intelligent. We're intelligent, and we understand. But you gotta understand that oh fuck.
why the fuck would they fucking? Wow.
Yo, let's quit real fast. Let's just quit this dashboard.
Did they
And
choose
and
to be red?
and look, I'm not saying to
This dashboard
start.
real fast.
I'm not
Oh,
saying to start like 5 Primavera players. That's not what I'm saying. But at least 2 of them should be at least the first up as the substitutions. At least two to
that's
three
totally
of them.
fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Especially with like
But
Yeah.
you understand if like
really,
he plays the youngsters and we lose, you're gonna have 80% of the populace, the guys that loved Furlani in the beginning, blame the kids, and that's
yeah.
gonna fuck them up.
Hmm.
Well,
Like,
they're retarded
would you
for
put
even.
Camarda in that situation? Like, if Camarda doesn't score or he misses a sitter, then all those idiots that were praising Furlani because he brought, whatever, they're going to be blaming Camarda. Camarda's not good enough. You got to play Okafor, blah, blah, blah.
I would rather put Camarda in that situation because players like Okafor and Jovic will not learn from that situation.
Listen, I personally, this is my opinion, I would, when it comes to the youngsters, I do think there's a level of protection that you have to do. And if a team is in this kind of crisis, it could be negative for the youngsters if things go bad.
Yeah, but look what happens with Simic and Kirkus. Like, how long are these guys going to be happy to just to not even be given a chance when the first team are fucking up?
I mean, listen, ideally the team should be performing and the youngsters should be, you know,
Right,
slaughter you.
but that's the thing. If the first team is continuously not playing to how they're supposed to play, then you need to
Yeah, but
do
how do you
something.
know? But I mean, at the end, like a lot of it is tactical, right? Is the coach not being in control of the team
EA
tactics?
Sports. It's in the game.
Like the youngsters are going to be lost, just like the adults, you know.
Yeah, but at least they're gaining experience playing against adults. The guys who are already older and fucking up, they're not learning from this. They literally gain absolutely nothing. The experience is nothing. They gain no
Well, their
experience.
job is to solve the issue, solve the
Right,
problems.
but if they're not doing it and the results are continuing the same, I would rather have a Primavera lose the exact same game and have them gain far more than what they could do with the Futuro.
What the fuck is this? What is going on?
I mean, look at fucking Endrick. Endrick already has a fucking goal for Madrid. First game. 15 he got like 15 minutes of game time scoring a
Okay,
goal.
but Madrid is a super healthy team, right? Madrid is not in a
Right.
crisis.
I understand that, but it's 15, 20 minutes.
I mean, I don't disagree with having these guys play. I'm just saying, okay, sure. If he's going to come in as a sub, I get it. But if you're going to like lean onto the youngsters in a moment like this, I think it's irresponsible. That's my opinion. You know, it's just, you know.
Well, Roy, I said for them to be the next up as subs. I didn't say for them to start.
Oh yeah, as subs, sure, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if he did start one, I could definitely see, starting Liberale because he had a great preseason. So, I mean, your sample size was only good stuff. So, but otherwise, yeah, I think if you brought, Liberale as a sub, maybe Camardo or maybe Zeroli as a sub, you'd be all right.
All right, I'm back, guys. Hey, can you pass me that cap, Michael, please?
Yeah, let
You
me
guys are gonna do
see.
one more?
Yeah, I'll do one
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
How do I toss Cap over to you?
Oh, you can just either go out or you might come back in, or just go to roll. Yeah, that's it.
Sounds good. Did that work?
Yep.
There we go.
Um. Oh damn! Weezu says, "Fuck this Milan. I can't watch this anymore. Enjoyed more when we even had Pioli." Damn. Rob, this chat was way too negative.
It's not negativity, it's realism. Sometimes when you're too real, you seem negative, but that's how it is.
I mean, there's a chance this team works, but something about the situation and the team hasn't even started feeling great right now. And I think most people agree.
Yeah. I think what's not right is the fact that there's no Milanistas in the actual fucking team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like
that's true.
we had Tonali. You remember? Y'all know the iconic moment when Dumfries was standing over Teo and Tonali
Yeah.
went over there. It was like a fucking pit bull, bro. Who the fuck do we have that's like that now, bro? That's what it means to be a Milanista and play for Milan.
I just don't have that anymore.
Yeah. Tonali off to a slow start, but he's back. 2 games. He's played 2 games now.
Tonali's
Tonali?
played 2 games.
hmm He's already been. What the fuck?
Right
Jesus.
outside. No.
He's already been called up for the national team. So
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I kind of hope we see like old school like Brescia Tonali. Like I know he plays that like box to box role these days, but I really like the Brescia Tonali better.
the one in front of the defense.
Oh man, yeah, like when he's just like a hound, but who can just like control the play too. I love that version.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude. I can't believe
That's just
oh,
when he used to shine.
Yeah, as a center. I mean, yeah, because really he is a center mid, but then at least for us, it was such an insane double pivot. Like,
Oh shit! Yo, these guys are fucking killing it.
Okay, you guys are on it right now.
and we sold Tonali to get 5 players that combined can't do the same thing that he can do by himself.
Yeah, I mean, we sold them to get like 3 because you compare the midfield guys. It was like Musa was 20, RLC was like 18 to 20, and Reinders was 20 something. So it's really like those 3, and I don't think that's worth it at all, in my opinion.
Not one of them is capable of doing the same thing. Oh no! Oh,
Yes, let's go. Come on.
I completely turned the wrong
What a
fucking
goal.
direction.
What a play.
Oh,
Look at that, man.
Triangles, fucking
Yeah.
all over the place.
that's what
I,
Fonseca ball is all about.
speaking of triangles, I love when people try to think that triangles is a unique strategy. I think every coach has taught
Oh
their
my
kids
god!
triangles.
Don't get me
Oh wait,
fucking
who says?
started.
Is that?
It's just
Oh,
hilarious.
nice
Oh,
ball.
baby, go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Making
Let's
it rain,
go.
dude. Making it
Don't
rain.
get me fucking started on that shit.
Wait, what is that from? Who
Oh
said
I've heard a
that?
lot of people say that, like, oh, well, Fonseca focuses on triangles. And, oh, okay, as if it's some newfangled strategy. So this is very basic.
right. the most fucking basic.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yo. Well, okay.
But usually it's coming from people who've never played like competitively or coached. So a lot of times you do get a lot of just fans, but those fans don't really know the intricacies of the game itself. Which isn't a bad thing. Honestly,
No.
I wish I was just a fucking fan. Then I could probably enjoy these games a lot more.
Dude, honestly, it was better when I wasn't in so deep.
Yeah. Oh, I saw that run. Fuck.
I mean, it's the truth.
No.
It's
Come on.
like
Oh,
like
fuck.
is it me or do they seem faster? Like our opponents
No, they
seem
just fucking
faster.
catch
To my guy, they
feelings.
always seem faster. I think my guy's got like I think he's doing like 84 overall.
But yeah,
Who do
I
you guys
wish
think did the? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I wish I wasn't so into it as well
Yeah.
too, because from what I know, it's just I can't help but fucking look at the game differently.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching Milan for like, I think 18, 19 years now. So it's been a long time. Been through many
Yeah.
good years, many bad years, and then it started to get good again. And then like, it's like the rug just got pulled out from underneath us the past like year or two.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was very bummed when Elliott took over the club because I knew like what they represented. But they kind of at least got out of the way a little bit.
Yeah.
However,
Exactly.
they really hindered us with the money. Like there were so many
Yeah.
player renewals that could have went through for an extra million that we
Yeah.
should have done,
Exactly.
and
Chalanoglu,
they
Kassim.
ruined that. All of them. Donnarumma, Romagnoli, Calhanoglu, Cassier. I mean, like some of those
Yeah.
players aren't amazing, but a lot of them would have helped a ton.
Yeah, for sure. And Maldini still with that limited budget, that limited way of
Yeah, he did great.
spending, did an amazing job. Just fucking
Yeah, he did
phenomenal,
great.
dude.
It's not like all his transfers were like remarkable. Like he definitely fucked up here and there too. But I mean, honestly, overall, I mean, he did great. And I think
Dude.
more than his
Yeah.
transfers, his training ground presence was everything.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
Like that's you saw like Leao grow, Teo grow, like these players that
Yeah.
he believed in, they grew. And I think it's because
That
of
day to
him.
day. Yeah. Even Gazidis said that his biggest, Maldini's biggest asset or value was his day to day with the players.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if you had like yeah, there's definitely better like if you had like Marotta doing like transfers and whatnot, and you had Maldini being like the day-to-day guy, you'd have a dream team.
Yeah.
But he
but
did great for what he had.
according to our Lord and Savior, Red John. Maldini is also the reason why we got 5th place.
Oh my god, dude.
Come on, get that.
The great hope is that in a few years they sell Milan. It gets bought by like some Saudi or something, and whatchamacallit, and then Maldini comes back. You bring back like some good people with some real money. That's the great hope. I think a lot of people.
And I think that's what he was trying to do. At least that's what the rumors were.
Yeah.
Him and Leonardo were trying to do that.
Yeah, trying to
and they can, and they still can. They still can.
Definitely,
it's now that it's a possibility.
Especially with the stadium thing happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dude, Maldini will always come back when needed. That's a guarantee.
Well, we need him during the Banta era. He's gonna come back when shit's actually being done correctly.
Yeah, when a situation is right for him, and I think he said that a long time ago too. He'd only come back when he felt the situation was right.
Why is the formation like this?
I mean, we were really back. We were just missing a couple players. Fucking Redbird, man.
Yeah, we didn't need to buy like 75 players. We just needed to buy like 2 to 3 quality players, one per zone of the field, and that's it. You need a striker, a midfielder, defender, done. You just keep bringing in quality, and slowly but surely you add depth because of that quality. Like I don't get the constant revamps every 2-3 years.
Well,
Desna says, "Hello guys." Desna says, "Hello guys. Did you guys talk about predicted lineup? Fonseca is crazy." I don't believe it, bro. I just don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't believe it either.
Yeah, it could be one of those things where you know how we're doing that like whole private thing now with the screens and stuff. Maybe they're just trying to like put out some crap to the media and throw people off.
Yeah, there's just no way. Fonseca's under too much pressure.
And it was it was what Gazette and Sky Sports. It's not like a random. It's like pretty big. Which they've gotten things wrong, but still, it's a lot of people owe Maldini an apology. Yeah, but they're stubborn.
What's funny is if Maldini comes back, they're gonna be sucking his dick like they never won, like they never cheered for him to be gone this whole fucking time.
I don't think he's coming back with these owners. There's no way.
Definitely not. Definitely,
they're so dirty. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they drug his name through the mud. He ain't coming back to them.
How long do you guys think Fonseca will last? Honestly, I'd be surprised if he makes it past Christmas.
Yeah, I think we were thinking maybe like 5 games. If they don't go well, he's gone. If they do start going well, then yeah, at least Christmas. Yeah. But this really depends on the next 2 games. Lazio Inter is going to be massive.
Yeah.
And Inter's coming off of that fucking win with Atalanta. They're in form, man.
Big win, big win.
Hell.
Yeah, they smoked them.
Also, Torino. What's going on with Torino? Torino's on steroids right now. They're winning every game.
Torino's like, they're almost like the new Bologna.
Yeah, right? Very Bologna this season.
Yeah, Torino Parma.
Ref, get him out of here.
It's reported by Sky. I just hope this is some mental game by Megamind Fonseca. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy that Sky reports that. It's like, where did they get that from? I wonder if it's just an opinion, and maybe someone misconstrued it as. I don't know.
Ah, dang. You gotta get held up.
Oh, the bot. If we lose tomorrow, Fonseca will be on thin ice.
For sure.
I think if they fire him, it's really irresponsible.
Yeah,
Even though they
that's
probably
a sign of weakness in your call as management. I mean, you got to at least give him a little bit of time.
especially when most of it is their fault.
Oh yeah, like you got to own up to it.
Yeah, if they fire him, I feel like that means that they're not owning up to their own. They're kind of like just scapegoating him.
Well, yeah, and the management seems like they're just falling apart the past like 2 weeks. I mean, all these loan deals are ridiculous. Like they didn't even get any cash for these transfers out. Like they're just getting our young guys off the books just to get them off the books. It's like, man, like if you want to sell them, sell them. This loan with options puts all the power in the opponent's hand and our, the team that we're selling them to's hands. It's crazy. It's like we're like the beta team here. Look at my guy. Look at my guy. What the hell?
Roy, when will you do a prediction? Monday. We're doing the predictions on Monday.
We really lost to Parma when it was the first time games were being showed on cable TV. And we had our Star Spangled Banner players playing at the same time, and we fucking lost.
Yeah, the whole Musa thing was definitely for the American audience, but like no, Pulisic he played he got the goal right.
But you know what? You know what, dude? Like that game for Cardinale and his vision of football, it was really good. Like business wise, this guy is winning, and that's what pisses me off
Oh
because
yeah,
he's winning. Like that game was
club's
action
making money.
packed. Pulisic scored. It was a good game to for the neutral
Yeah,
spectator. It was a good game, and for us, it's fucking a nightmare.
yeah, club's making money. Although at some point, if you don't win, the club will stop making as much money. It just
Yeah,
depends. Like they would have to have a
but
terrible season to not make money. If they do decent, they're gonna make money.
but even then, like if this team was gonna do good, like I mean, even if we finish like in seventh, like even in seventh place, like the team bro, I pushed X like 3 fucking times. Even if we finish seventh, he makes money still.
Yeah,
7?
Yeah, like
You
if
think so?
no, for sure, for sure. He makes
Conference League.
money. Yeah, he makes money like no matter what.
Oh, nice. Don't screw it up, bot. Oh,
No way.
My guy's so
No,
slow, yeah.
not for the second
no.
game in a fucking row. No way.
Here we go.
What? Oh no, 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 no.
It's only fitting the last game of the night goes into OT.
What's that?
It's only wait, it just ends in a tie in the league.
Yeah, it goes to a tie. The only time it does that is like what playoffs, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, playoffs. Playoffs goes to extra time.
Gotcha.
The true responsible people for this mess should be fired from second. All the rest are there because of them. Mm.
That was my last one.
Hey man, good stuff, dude. Come back, join us again, man. Every time we
Will
play
do.
FIFA,
Yes, sir.
dude, we gotta get Rock, Peter, me, Nathan, you,
Oh,
Antonio. That's
we'd have
five
a nice
guys.
full squad. That'd be great.
Yeah, we would.
Yeah.
We just need
Uh,
some defenders.
We need to get Paul and Red John in here.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm down just to shoot us a little text in the group, but
Yeah, Clint.
all right, dudes. You guys take care.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Have a great night, guys.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. Fonseca makes Pioli look like Sack. Next coach will be American Baseball Coach Revolution by Cardinal.
But we They're saying that, but bruh, honestly, I can definitely see our next coach being American.
Jesse Marsh.
I mean, look who our owners are. Do you really put it past them to not put an American on the bench? Like just think about it for a second. Really think about it. Do you really put it past them not to try it?
It's hard for me to believe it, dude. Honestly,
Because they got pushed back for Lopetegui.
I
And so
think. Listen,
now they're gonna say,
yeah.
"Oh well, we listened to the fans last time, and then look what happened."
I listen. For me, it's hard to believe that if you're going to, oh, I'm the manager. Oh, I am the
Oh,
manager.
they
Yeah.
needed to switch the goalkeeper back to a girl. Remember?
Where's was it here? Customization. AI players. Here we go. Goalkeeper. I gotta turn you back into a woman goalkeeper. Oh, why? Oh, it's not letting me do it.
Oh, you can't change the height yet, can you?
No, but it's not even letting me. It's not even letting me. It's not letting me customize it.
Hmm.
Why? You're not a club manager. Oh, I'm not a club manager. Next coach will be American. Wait for the revolution. Lopetegui
The
would have been
American
better.
Revolution.
So we are at level 4 reputation, 4 million, almost 5 million fans.
Soon we'll catch up to the 50 million fans that Milan has in America.
Yeah. So I got 100 assists. Not bad, not bad.
How many goals do I have now? I've been racking up goals.
Yeah, you got lots of goals in comparison to the games you played. I think you have 80 games, 99 goals, something like that.
Damn. What's
Something
Antonio
like
at?
that. No, you got 75 games, 99 goals, 22 assists. Those are good numbers. Antonio has good numbers too, 72 games, 69 goals, 21 assists.
Damn, I jumped over him in goals. He's not gonna like
Yeah.
that.
I got 101 assists, 113 appearances, 18 goals. I like my assists, man. I like the assists. I like the assists.
Oh yeah, we know you like assists because you can't shoot.
I have more. I don't know. I get more satisfaction from getting the assists. All right, Ben. So, when is the game tomorrow? What is it? Is it early game? Let me see.
I think it's 1:45. I think like the normal time. I think.
Hopefully, Fonseca gets his shit together because if they fire him, who the fuck is going to replace him? I hope Sadri, Joel.
I hope he doesn't get his shit together. He needs to go.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. So here,
Crazy.
this is the question. So if teams are like if coaches and whatnot are under contract, then they technically can't be fired, right? Like
I mean,
don't they have to
yeah,
agree to part ways?
yeah. If they get fired, they're essentially still getting paid. Yeah.
So they kind of like players. Players are under contract, but a player can refuse to leave and ride their contract out. Coaches can't do the same thing.
No, usually coaches do that. Like when you usually coach a fire under contract, you're still paying that coach. You really haven't fired him. He's just not working for you, but he's still under contract. You would have to like agree to both terminate contracts. But if the coach doesn't agree to terminate his contract, yeah, he's still getting paid.
Okay. I was always wondering that because it's like, well, players can refuse to leave. I wasn't too sure how it was with coaches.
Yeah, it's not exactly the same, but essentially the coach has a contract and he can write it out. If the coach gets another job, then the coach will have to end the contract from the team he got fired, and then starts a new contract with another team. A lot of coaches do. They just take a year off and they're getting paid millions for nothing.
Not a bad gig. Not a bad gig.
Next Milan coach will be Gattuso. He will come back from my hometown club to coach Milan. Oh, right. That's that Croatian team. What are they
And
called?
anyone heard from Seedorf? Is he still coaching?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You see, and I feel bad for Seedorf because back when we had all of those ex and legends trying to coach, that was when we were in the Banta era. So you really don't know how good they actually were.
Yeah, yeah. He had disagreements with Galliani, and the environment were clashing a lot on decision making. So unfortunately, it was that's really what went wrong. Not so much the coaching, because the football wasn't bad under him. It was just
Yeah,
that,
yeah, I remember that. Like we actually played good.
yeah. But they had disagreements with Galliani as far as staff. Um,
Uh,
Seedorf wanted to bring a whole new staff, Dutch staff essentially, while Galliani and Co. They wanted to keep the Italian staff and Italian trainers, etc. While Seedorf wanted to do a whole rechange, like a pretty much a cleanup and a
right.
restart, and Galliani didn't want to do it, and that's where the clash was.
Gotcha.
Uh,
And of course, Gattuso did the best. You know, he just barely missed out on Champions League.
that was like the goalkeeper scored when Gattuso. Remember? Fucking goalkeeper scored, dude. How crazy is that?
But I'm getting out, Roy. Gotta go to
All right,
sleep.
man.
It's
Yep.
fucking
Guys, everybody,
3:30
thank you
here.
very much for joining us today. We'll see you tomorrow for the post match. Have a good one. Peace out. Talk
Forza
to you.
Milan.